So here we are on a sizzling Sunday in Philly. High 90s for this one today. Last night, the end of the game for Bryce Harper and company marked the halfway point of the 2018 season. Gio going today. And of course, this is game number 82. So we've got some interesting numbers for you to look at because it hasn't gone the way all of us hoped or expected in the first half. And as you peruse where the Nats are right now with 42 wins as opposed to last year and then the 3 previous years, if the Nats need to win, let's say 94 games to win the division this year, they're going to have to go 52-29 the rest of the way. If it's not 94, they're still going to have to win about 50 of their remaining 81 ball games, FP. And that's a tall task. It's doable. There's competition in the division, and Gio hopes to start something good today.
Yeah, those numbers, very similar to numbers in the past, but there's better competition in the division, so you have to step up your game. But getting healthy, I think, is a key. Getting Strasburg back, getting Zimmerman back, Matt Adams, some pieces to the puzzle, and I think the numbers you're talking about, very doable. So no time to panic yet, but there has to be a sense of urgency.
Well, Gio coming off one of the worst outings of his career, started this road trip in Tampa Bay. Hopefully everything is back in order, and he is pitching to Pedro Severino today.
Yeah, I mean, there were some issues between he and Pedro last time, getting on the same page. They ironed it out. There was a lot of one-on-one talks with Gio after the last start. There was some feeling that he kind of gave in against Tampa and didn't fight as hard as he could have fought. So I think you're going to see a new Gio Gonzalez out here today. You almost have to after what he did last time out.
Last 4 starts, 0-3 with a high ERA, 10.67. There are 2 good pitchers today on the field who are struggling. Arrieta is 0-4 with a 6.66 his last 5 times out.
Yeah, I think you got to get Jake Arrieta early. The opponents are hitting 385 on the first pitch against Arrieta. He does well when he's behind in the count, but when he's ahead in the count, he struggles, which is the opposite. So come out, he's got the crossfire kind of action going where he steps across like Max Scherzer, throws his elbow up in the air and hides the baseball well. But coming off some tough June starts, the Nats look to take advantage here.
Jake Arrieta's had a very unusual career against the Nats, double-digit starts, but only 3 decisions, so we'll see how that all plays out today. And we seem to talk about this on a regular basis. It happened on Friday night, and everything kind of went from there. Early offense, when you're trying to gain a split in the series, would really help. The longer the day goes on, the tougher it gets.
Any offense would help when you're struggling offensively, but if you get some runs early, it helps everybody relax. We saw it in the second game here when they scored 17 runs. Anthony Rendon's been the key to this offense lately. The guy's red hot. He's swinging the bat better than we've ever seen him swing the bat. And Soto's been carrying the load too. Soto hitting 3rd today. Bryce Harper hitting 5th. Very interesting lineup by Davey Martinez.
And Trey Turner at the top of the lineup behind Adam Eaton, also having a good series and pretty good over the last week and a half. So there are signs that good things are happening offensively. It's a matter of staying consistent and putting these things together. And I think worthy of note, the fact that Daniel Murphy is starting at second base today.
Yeah, definitely something we'll keep an eye on. Daniel Murphy's range at second base today, his first start at second base. And he's been getting better, and a lot of people asking why he didn't hit last night in a big situation. Well, you know, he didn't want to use his knees last night, and he didn't want to play defense last night, so he could play second base today.
Yeah, so many things going on, and so good to see Murph back out there today. And the Nats, of course, the bullpen was fantastic last evening. Jeremy Hellickson made his return. He was pretty solid. But right now, the offense, Anthony Rendon is amazing. 5 out of 10 in this series. Couple of doubles, 2 homers, 4 RBIs. And over the last 2.5 weeks, the Nats third baseman is hitting .407. He's picking it at the corner. He's playing like an all-star, and he should be one soon. Brought to you by PNC Bank. There's no better time to act than today. PNC, make today the day. And by American Standard Heating and Air. Find your local independent American Standard Heating and Air dealer at MidAtlanticComfort.com. It's a sizzler in Philly. We got some game notes for you. Juan Soto has now reached safely in 31 of his 36 big league games. And by the way, he leads all rookies in batting average right now. At .325, he's third in homers and seventh in RBIs. So Gio last 2 seasons against the East and against the rest of baseball. So he's very good with hitters who he knows and who know him well. I made a note of this the other night looking at the stat sheet. The Phillies have been great in one-run games this year. So 16-7. They've done it to the Nats a couple of times. It's a department where our ball club can do better. The Nationals are 8-14. 99 at game time. Feels like 105. Skies hazy overhead. The heat's just kind of hanging over the ballpark with the heavy air, and I bet some fly balls might be hanging up a while as well. Mark Reynolds, 8 for 20 career against Jake Arrieta, 400 batting average with some damage attached to it. Arrieta overall 1-2 in 10 starts against the Nats, 5.02 the ERA. As FP mentioned, Bryce Harper batting 5th, as I mentioned. Daniel Murphy at second base, and Pedro Severino handles Gio today. Arrieta 5-6 overall, start number 16.
Let's see the arsenal for Jake Arrieta. 2-seam fastball. Opponent's hitting .263 against that. Slider, cutter thing, curveball change to go with it. Slider's probably his best pitch, 193 average against. You see opponents hitting .255. Like we mentioned a couple minutes ago, 0-4 in the month of June. Today, obviously July 1st, with a devilish ERA at 6.66. 32 hits in 25 2/3 innings. He's got 7 home runs in the month of June. A defense for the Phillies behind Jake Arrieta, Williams, Herrera, ALTHERR the outfield, Kingery, Hernandez up the middle, Valentin Hoskins at the corner, and Jorge Alfaro behind the plate. That throw last night, when he threw out Trea Turner, was the fastest ever recorded in the StatCast era. His pop time was 1.77 behind the plate. Show it to you. We said he's got a cannon, one of the better arms you'll ever see. 1.77 from the time it hit his glove to the time it got to second base. Right on top, almost threw it downhill. Did you see that? Right over the top. It was 92.5 miles an hour as well. So that is a cannon, folks.
Yeah, so he's caught 15 base runners this year, the most of any catcher at the major league level. So here we go. Adam Eaton, the lefty, will step in. Valentin, the third baseman, already heels to the dirt over on the left side. First pitch, and Adam's going to drop one down there for a base hit. Even with the third baseman playing in, that was no contest. A thing of beauty for Adam Eaton, and in this series now he's 4 for 10.
I might be super weird, which I really am, but this gets me excited. I love when a guy lays down a bunt. Did you see where it hit? Off the end of the bat. For you kids to bunt for a base hit, you can't do it better than that. He squared around early. Watch where it hits. Not on the sweet spot, but on the end of the bat. He hits it in the dirt, deadens it, and you want that to be either on the line or foul, so you have another chance if you miss. But that was textbook, and there goes the no-hitter.
Here's Trea Turner. So the first pitch and the first hit of the game at 139 today, and Turner takes a strike. Trea's had a good series, 6 for 12.
Also, Carp, they just watered down that dirt in front of home plate. That's going to get real firm as the sun beats down on it today. So it's still soft, and he took advantage of that, too. That was beautiful.
Yeah, not only drop one in the dirt, plop one in the dirt and start running. A lot of hitting room right side. Hernandez shaded up the middle. Arrieta breaking ball low and away, 1-1.
Surprised more leadoff hitters don't notice that and use that, the wet dirt in front of home.
Trea, last 10 games, hitting .366. And the target was inner edge. That one well inside, ball 2. So the Nats start today hitting .240, 9th in the league, 11th in runs, 6th in homers. With 93, they've hit 8 in this series. And first in steals, 64, one ahead of Milwaukee. A lot of hitting room right side. Turner's going to pull it though, and a chopper cut off. They'll get the lead runner on a 5-4. Valentin to Hernandez. Well, Juan Soto has batted cleanup lately. He's batted in other places, and now today he's in the 3rd spot. 4 hits in the series.
Arrieta has done a great job of pitching below the zone in these situations. He has 15 double plays behind him this year. That leads the National League. So if you know that as a hitter, what are you doing? You're looking for something belt high or above that you can drive.
Soto on base 12 of his last 13 games. Leads National League rookies in batting average at .325. 3rd most homers already. 7th most RBIs already. 37th big league game today. Arrieta goes off speed, drops it to the outside edge.
Pretty quick to the plate, not really giving Trey Turner a chance here, especially with the arm behind the plate that we showed you already.
Did he go? Home plate umpire Carlos Torres doesn't need to appeal that one down there. 1-2.
Seemed like the league's still trying to feel their way around Juan Soto, where the hole is in his swing. We see in different teams try different things, and none of them's really worked.
That's close. Turner back.
Had a lean going.
And the way the guy in the on deck circle is going, you do not want to lose a runner here and keep him from batting in the 1st inning. Rendon having a monster series, and the 2nd half of June very good to him. Outfield the other way for Soto. He's going to hit one up the middle. That's the shortstop. Thought about going to the bag. Turner was going to beat Kingery, so he takes the 6-3, 2 down.
So in case you missed this last night, monster shot off the bat of Anthony Rendon. We had it at 471 last night, projected distance. And see where it lands, all the way up in the back row. And a hug from Murph at the end. I think the longest home run Anthony Rendon's ever hit. That one in San Diego, I want to say 3 years ago in the upper deck to left center. It was more to the right towards center field. It was pretty impressive.
11 homers now, 35 RBIs. He's driven in 12 runs in his last 15 games. And with Harper on deck, we'll see what he gets to hit here. You would think Arrieta will want to go after him. Bryce batting 5th today. Up the middle, it hits the mound, and then Cesar Hernandez for the out. Leadoff bunt hit by Eaton. Turner ends up stranded. Gio goes to work. Fans can do. Curly W in the house to say stay cool on a sizzling Philadelphia day. So this is interesting. Rhys Hoskins came off the DL June 9th. #1 in the National League in RBI since, and he's hit 8 homers while hitting .312. He's hurt the Nats with 2 homers in this series, 4 for 11 overall. And against Gio, he's 0 for 5. Gonzalez, 25th start career against the Phillies.
And we talked about the last start enough. New day today for Gio. Takes the mound. You think he'll take this mound today with a purpose based on what happened last time. A lot of one-on-one conversations with Gio between coaches and players after last start. And you feel like he's going to be super focused here today against the Phils.
Cesar Hernandez leads off. He's on a 5-game hitting streak. And against the Nats in this series, 4 for 12. Right-handed, he's hitting .284. Overall, .271. Good-looking curveball. Gio working quickly. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rendon backs up on the 2-strike count. Hitter made an offer. Kerwin Danley, the crew chief at first, says he did not go.
Deep for the Nats today behind Gio, Soto, Harper, Eaton in the outfield, Turner, Murphy up the middle, Rendon, Reynolds at the corners, and Pedro Severino behind the plate. Keep an eye on the tempo between these two. Last time it was a story. They were all sorts of off. Pedro Severino went to the mound. They had a conversation. There was a conversation in the dugout after the inning, after Gio came out of the game. And there was some talk that they weren't on the same page, and it got to Gio. So we'll keep an eye on that today.
2-2. Got him. Breaking ball in the dirt. A tag anyway. Hernandez was walking away, and a good start to the day for the Nats lefty.
And is that the biggest thing in the world, if a pitcher and a catcher aren't on the same page in a game? I don't think so. It happens all the time. I think how you react to it and how you move forward from it is a bigger deal.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to be best friends. You don't have to be on the same page all the time. But as long as you talk it out, and they're together again today, which I think is all you really need to know. If it was that bad, somebody else would be catching. You'd see Spencer back there.
Yeah, Keyboom had gone 2 days in a row. On the first pitch, a high fly ball to right. Adam Eaton camped under it. Nothing like a 1-pitch out. And Odubel Herrera, who homered here last night, will bat with the bases empty. Let's go inside the numbers presented by PNC. This is unbelievable. In the Nats' 20 games, a starter has won 1 decision. And that was Eric Fetty with his first big league win here, getting 17 runs of support on Friday. Now Max could have had 2 or 3 during that time, but he suffered from a lack of support. So we'll show you this once and then hopefully forget about it. I mean, look at Max 0-3 during that time, and unbelievable ERA and opponent's batting average. Here's Odubel Herrera, 1 for 12 in the series. Not at all interested in the first pitch, a strike. Four for 17 career against Gio. That was the changeup down and in to the lefty. Phillies are 12th in the league, hitting .236. 9th in runs, just ahead of the Nats. 5th in homers. Have a day off tomorrow, then they'll have the Orioles here. Braves today at St. Louis. Mike Fultonevich. For the Cardinals, John Gant. Atlanta blew them out 11-4 last night. And a good first inning for Gio. Strikes out Herrera. So the number 5 hitter will be the leadoff guy. Here comes Bryce Harper. Murphy and Reynolds after him.
DC Lexus dealers donate $250 to the Children's National Health System for the first 200 homers hit by the Nats this year. Lexus experience amazing.
So it's 5-4 Phillies, 2-1 here. Homers even, and the home team, at least the home team in this series, much better in clutch situations. Neither team has pitched that well. 6 of the 9 games decided by 2 runs or fewer. Interesting career matchup numbers. Bryce 4 for 17 against Arrieta. No homers, 1 RBI, 6 walks, and some of those go back to the infamous weekend in Chicago a few years ago. Harper locked up on that one. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Opponent's hitting .387 against Arrieta in a 1-1 count this year. It's the highest average in any count.
He should just go to 2-1 then. Maybe it's no better there. Bryce Harper looking into a shift that has Hernandez well out into right. On base, 22 of his last 47 plate appearances, so almost half the time. That's with 9 hits and 13 walks.
That's like the Skittles tart.
Now you saw where Bryce hits those. And the breaking ball just off the plate. Close call, 3-1. Last night played his 100th career game against Philadelphia, and there's Daniel Murphy, who with his pinch hit last night arrived at 50 at bats for the season. 3-1. Bryce walks again. 7th time career by Jake Arrieta. And with more on Daniel Murphy, here's Dan.
Bob, Daniel Murphy asked for the day off 2 days ago after noticing some things in his swing that he wanted to work on. He pinch hit in the 9th inning last night, as you said, delivered a double to right. And he said today that he felt like that was one of the best swings he's gotten off since coming back from his knee surgery. He feels like he's more on his legs now. Told Davey after the game last night that he was good to play today. Davey asked him, how do you feel about playing second base? Daniel said, let's give it a shot. And so for the first time this year, Daniel Murphy's starting at second base in the major leagues.
See how lower he is on his legs?
Yeah.
That's the first thing I noticed when he came back. He was standing more upright. And the reason he took so long to come back is he hits off his legs. So now that knee and the leg strengths allowed him to get in that squat more and use his lower half. That's a great sign if he can stay there.
His hit last night, the 170th of his career against the Phillies. He's going to guide one to the right side, and they're thinking double play. No problem. Hernandez, Kingery, and Hoskins with the 4-6-3.
16th double of the play of the year for Arrieta. Leads all of baseball by a lot. Leads the National League at least.
Making some adjustments. Used to be a pretty pure power pitcher. Now with the velocity, as everybody has talked about, down a few mph over the last couple of years. Finding new ways to get people out. And here's Mark Reynolds. Mark a home run Friday night in the series. 2 walks, 2 for 8. 2 runs batted in.
He tried to smooth out his mechanics along the way, talk about Jake Arrieta. And he got all messed up. And then when he got back to the Cubs, they said, hey, just do what you did in high school. Do what comes natural. What comes natural is stepping toward the third base dugout, throwing that glove and shoulder up, and then throwing across his body. It had deception that maybe he didn't have when he was trying to smooth his mechanics out.
Yeah, he's going to crossfire there and catch the outside edge. His first strikeout. Double play gets him a quick inning.
I like my ribs totally on fire and burnt. That's the best way to cook them. You have fire extinguisher out there anywhere? Charity Bracket Challenge. We've made it to the final round. Check it out. Team Do against Team Bryce. Great charities. So support these guys and their charities. Plus get discounted Nats tickets for participating. The Charity Bracket Challenge ends July 1st. So visit nationals.com/bracket today.
Bottom of the second, Aaron ALTHERR gets a start today.
There's something about the grease in pork ribs. It's just like gasoline. And I cook my ribs same way. Cook them on low carb for about a half hour or so on each side. Dry rub them is the best way.
Way off at first, Reynolds, he throws a bullet over to Gio, hit him perfectly on the run. And then Gio gives Kerwin Danley a glove tap on the way by, and it's 4 straight for the Nats lefty, another quick out.
The cue shot off the end. These are tricky sometimes. You see that last little spin kind of going back toward the base that Reynolds had to negotiate. Gio over to first on a hot day. Don't underestimate that. Did you see yesterday in the Cubs game? It was about 95 degrees in that game, and 3 Twins players left the game with heat illness.
Wow. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate.
Eddie Rosario, Bobby Wilson, and Max Kepler all left the game. They had cramping. They had to get hooked up to IVs. I think 1 Cubs player left, so 4 players in that game had to exit. So we'll keep an eye on all that today here. It's every bit as hot.
Yeah, the record temperatures from the upper Midwest all the way here to the coast. You think the Phillies are in swing mode today?
It's like the last game of spring training.
Yeah. Gio will say thank you very much, considering the outing that he's coming back from, which we will not mention now the rest of the day. He gets 2 outs on a couple of pitches here, and he's retired the first 5 Phillies. That was Scott Kingery, and now the third baseman, Jesmuel Valentin. Fans with fans. And umbrellas allowed.
Oh, don't hit him in the eye. It's a good contraption. I like it. The flying nun look. That's not helping. Nice try.
91 to the outside edge. Valentin doesn't bat right-handed much. 4 for 13 this year. Facing Gio for the first time. Mercedes-Benz on a close one here.
I mean, you kind of have to question the Phillies' game plan so far. A guy coming off, I mean, a guy that hasn't shown a lot of command lately, at least in his last 3 or 4 starts. Yeah. And they're swinging. I mean, they're doing him a great favor. He'll take it. I don't know if it's because it's hot and they don't want to stand up there too long or what, but we haven't seen one team this year come out swinging like this against Gio.
3 1-pitch outs already. Trey Turner. Best way to stay in sync with your catcher, don't let anybody get on base. 6 up, 6 down.
Jersey, remember that? No scores to go to the top of the 3rd inning. Nats Pass, you can attend games whenever you want for just $65. the whole month. You could actually live at Nats Park and build a little shack in left field on the corridor. If you want, Nats Pass is available exclusively through MLB Ballpark app, so download today and start enjoying unlimited Nats baseball. Good games coming up, especially the ones in the division. That's going to be important. And then the Red Sox for the first time since, what, 2009?
In a long time. Pedro Severino saw Valentin playing back a bit. Scherzer, Rick Porcello tomorrow night at 6 o'clock Tuesday. Tanner Roark, lefty Brian Johnson. Eric Fetty, the 11 a.m. game on Wednesday against lefty Eduardo Rodriguez.
Max and Porcello, good friends.
Yeah.
When they were in Detroit. Max credits Porcello with a lot of his success, just kind of talking together in the dugout, how to work hitters. I think he might even have taught him the curveball a little bit.
One run.
Good story for Mass and Dan tomorrow. If he survives the dugout today. He tweeted that it was 120 down there, but it really said 110 on the thermometer, so he was exaggerating, being super dramatic.
Yeah. Well, he only added about 9%.
That's right. We never
that
do that.
humidity thing must be busted, because it's not 18% humidity here. That thing's been off all weekend. Here's the 1-2 to Severino, 1 for 3 in the series. And Pedro will reach out and foul it away. And the Red Sox and the Yankees in New York this Sunday night game. So they'll get in pretty late. Front door breaking ball, and Pedro fools it. Here's a look ahead brought to you by Wells Fargo. So profiling the Sox right now. They're a game up on the Yankees in the East. They can really hack. JD Martinez having the monster year that everybody up there hoped for after he signed that big contract. Carlos Torres stood up, didn't punch out Severino like he did Reynolds last inning.
So Max against the Red Sox on no sleep. I'm in.
Pedro reaches out, hits it hard. One hopper Hernandez. That'll bring Gio up. He and Arrieta have faced each other before. Gio 0 for 1 against Jake, and Jake 0 for 2 against our pitcher. Gio just looks a whole lot looser today, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Got to shake off that thing from last time out. He's already given a glove tap to the first base umpire, chatting with Jorge Alfaro. 1 for 25 with the bat this year, and that's strike one.
It's probably where Gio wishes he threw left and batted left. Look where he's stepping, Arrieta.
Arrieta, 93 and 62 career, 207th start. Career earned run average of 3.57. That's been lower, of course, since he's been in the National League.
Yeah, make him fire another bullet. Every extra bullet he has to fire in this heat today is a good thing.
Yeah, one fewer come 6th, 7th, or 8th inning. Right at Hoskins, 2 down. First time around the order, the Nats go 1 for 8 with a walk. So see you later, month of June. The Nats were 7 under, scoring 4 runs a game, and really not that much different than the previous months. But the home runs were down, and the pitching with Strasburg and Hellickson going on the DL nowhere near what it was the first 2 months. I mean, even when the Nats were winning and winning big, they weren't scoring 5 or 6 runs a game on average. Curveball to Eaton, no swing. Adam laid down a bunt on the first pitch of the game. Right down to first he went. This will be close. Ball's going to have some twisting action to come back, and it does for Valentin to grab it. Nats go 1, 2, 3. Arrieta and Gio rolling.
That we're not going to talk about Gio Gonzalez's last start for the entire rest of the broadcast, but as we all know, Bob Carpenter is a liar. I talked to pitching coach Derek Lilquist the other day about Gio's last outing and how he and Gio are mentally approaching it, and he said they're just throwing it away and moving on. He said Gio had a good bullpen the other day and that him and Pedro Severino had some really good conversations and got on the same page. Lilquist telling me Gio's biggest issue that last start was fastball command. Derek saying Gio has shown over his career that he can throw strikes. He just has to go out there with a mental purpose, and he can't be distracted. And a good start so far, guys. 20 pitches for Gio, 14 strikes, and now back up to the liar, Bob Carpenter.
Wow. Pardon me while I pull myself out from under the bus.
All right, we have the last word. His microphone's off.
Man, he dropped 2 of those on me.
Yeah, double liar.
Jorge Alfaro.
Liar, Michael Cuddyer, yeah.
Reporters on fire, literally.
Says the guy who put 120 on his tweet.
Alfaro in this series, 3 for 6. This guy can hack. He can throw out runners. He's on a 4-game hitting streak with 5 hits. He's hit 5 homers, driven in 16. Sharing time with Andrew Knapp.
So in case you don't know, a good pop time's right around 2.0 for a major league catcher. Anything below that's really good. 1.77 is outstanding. I think Pudge in his prime was around a 1.6.
Ooh.
So even though that throw by Alfaro last night was super impressive to get Turner, I still think Pudge in his prime threw better than that. Yeah. Quicker with his feet, Carp. More athletic, stayed low. Had the quick release, had the velocity, had the accuracy. It was a total package.
Yeah, I'm told that Pudge's pop time is finally over 2 at his current age.
Right.
Yeah, he was as good as it got. Unbelievable.
I remember seeing him take infield when he was, I don't know, 16, 17 in the Florida State League. We were playing the Port Charlotte Rangers, and I had just signed, and I thought, if that's how pro catchers throw in the minors, I will never steal another base as long as I live. We would come out to watch infield to watch him throw.
Strike 3 call. Alfaro on a fastball low in the zone, and that's number 3 for Gio. Nissan pitch cast.
You know, what's the difference between Gio this start? Rhythm. He's getting it, he's going. He's worked a lot quicker the last couple of years in his career. Remember when he was first in that, he was very deliberate out there. He'd take his time. Today he's got a good rhythm going, they're in sync. He has confidence in his stuff. So far, so good.
Yeah, that's really the first Philly batter out of 7 that worked the count and took some pitches. Here's Nick Williams. He's up there first pitch hacking. So Gio in the first 2 innings, 20 pitches, 14 strikes. Williams on base 5 times in these games here in Philly. Out to short. Here comes Trey Turner. So Gio Gonzalez 8 in a row. Jake Arrieta coming up next.
All right, Friday, July 6th. Mark this down, circle it, and be there. Probably around noon if you want one of these. Receive a Bryce Harper Patriotic Bobblehead. It's presented by SAIC. Don't miss one of the best giveaways of the summer. Visit Nationals.com for tickets today. Got his blue jersey on. Red socks. It's a cool looking bobble.
Jake Arrieta 4 for 25 this year. He can hack 6 career homers. 173. 1-1.
Extreme weather days, it's so important to keep your defense off the field. Work quick, throw strikes, get me back in the dugout, let me get a drink of Gatorade, put a towel on my head. If you make me stand out there for a long time, you're just sapping the energy out of me, and it'll affect my at-bats. So Gio and Jake Arrieta both doing a real good job of that here today so far. These guys never had to play at the vet on the turf in temperatures like this.
Ooh. Jake Arrieta is going to break his bat and get the Phillies their first base hit. Barrel ended up down toward third base.
Strong man. Well placed. I think he's watching the bat more than the base hit. He just trots to first, flip the handle over there.
Cesar Hernandez struck out first time. He goes up hacking. Rendon still got a chance, and he got him. Anthony Rendon charging it hard, and that enabled him to have a second chance. And the third inning is over. We think Phillies are taking a look, but he appeared out.
He's out. You talk about cool as a cucumber on a hot day, no panic. Hit his heel, bounced on the turf, picked it up with the bare hand, threw it all in one motion, and Gabe Kapler's out of the dugout in shocking news. He's out, not even close.
Go to break, boys.
Time to get off the field and play baseball.
It's no score after 3. It's no 0-1-0 Phillies on a hit by Arrieta. Here's a look ahead to the Nats' upcoming schedule, brought to you by Sandy Spring Bank, where they help people and businesses reach their goals every day. Sandy Spring Bank, from here for 150 years. We'll give you those pitching matchups one more time. It's Max and Porcello tomorrow night. Tanner, Brian Johnson, the lefty, on Tuesday, and morning time Wednesday, Eric Fetty, fresh off his first big league win against lefty Eduardo Rodriguez. And then the Marlins come in for a long weekend series for 4.
The weather's perfect, by the way.
There's Trey Turner, Soto and Rendon to follow.
90 for the 11 a.m. game. That's it. Sunny. No chance of rain. Because that one can be rough if it's in the hundreds. We've had some hot ones on the 4th.
Now Turner lays one down. And the ball's down the right field line. Trey Turner to second base. And if Aaron ALTHERR is not hustling from right field on that play, he's at least at third.
This is where the broadcaster that couldn't hit home runs gets super excited again. More bunting. Hashtag more bunting. Look at it. It's a 3-alarm fire drill. Just throws it down. That's a good catcher, folks. And he just throws it down the line. So, in essence, a leadoff double for Trey Turner. And both hits today for the Nats have been bunts. So, keep bunting. Everyone. All day. No more swinging.
Here's Soto, bouncing ball to short first time. This will be always interesting. 2 bags for the first guy, and then how do they pitch the next guy, trying to keep him from moving a runner. That was over the plate and had some late sink on it.
But did you see that bunt, Carp? It didn't even have to be that great.
Exactly.
He just killed it right in front of the plate, made Alfaro come out, base hit. It didn't have to be like Eaton's perfectly down the line. That's how fast he is. If he did that once a game, he'd hit 330 in his sleep. Still might.
Now Juan Soto, we'll see if he goes shortened up, spread wide open on a 2-strike count, which he has done so well. 39 hits in his first 36 big league games. He's just over 120 at bats now.
Well, first 2 are for yourself. This one's for the club. You got to try to roll over to second here any way you can.
Phillies' 59th error. Only the Giants with 60 and the Cardinals with 68 have made more in the National League. Mostly up the middle of the 5 quadrants.
Skittles tarp.
Yeah, look at that. 5 of his 8 home runs have not been pulled. And the same for his hits. There it is. Right side, Hernandez. Great at bat. Turner to third, 1 out. Rendon and Harper the next 2.
In shocking news, Juan Soto just had a pro at bat. So you saw him kind of let loose on the first 2, and that's okay. It's the 4th inning. He's trying to find a gap and drive maybe himself in too. But with 2 strikes, he spreads out, shortens up, rolls over. That's big league hitting, folks. Not that we're shocked in any way, shape, or form, but 2 for yourself, 1 for the ball club, and he got him over nicely with 2 strikes.
Anthony Rendon bouncing ball to second first time. He got behind in the count. And now infield pulled in early. Hernandez both feet on the grass at second. Anthony's already driven in 4 runs in this series. Driving it right field. It's got some distance to it. And in the corner, foul ball caught and a sac fly. The Nats on top is SOTO and Rendon, and Shirley Turner before them all do really good offensive things here in the fourth.
Good baseball, man. Bunt single. Throw one in the dumpster, get to second base, get him over, get him in.
Harper now, bases empty, 2 outs.
It's not that easy against a pitcher like this. That's how you build an inning. And then maybe you pop one out of here with 2 outs.
Yeah, why not? Bryce walked first time up. Busted bat, and that's right to Rhys Hoskins. So the Nats make good things happen for a run in the fourth, an unearned run. They lead by 1. Brought to you by the all-wheel drive RAV4. Toyota, what drives you? Visit buyatoyota.com for great deals. As far as we can tell, the biggest French fry buffet in all of baseball.
Serious cholesterol right there. Get it in you. Don't be scared.
They do food well here. Hoskins, Herrera, ALTHERR, 2-3-4 for the Phils. Bottom 4. So far, Gio averaging 11 pitches per inning. 9 of his first 10 retired. Hoskins a fly ball to right on 1 pitch back in the second. So he's taking, and that one somehow gets through. Some hair on that heater, 1-1.
Look at you with the lingo.
I'm just trying to not be a liar for the rest of the day.
You are. Your nose is halfway on the field right now.
Oh, no, that's called half Italian. 1-2. Where's Dick? And Gio spinning the breaking ball, trying to get a swing. 25th start career against the Phillies. He's had 18 decisions, 11-7, and a great ERA, 2.60. Gio at one time Phillies property. White Sox traded him over here to complete an earlier deal back in '05 that involved Aaron Rowand and Jim Thome. 2-2 pitch. Tries to bring the curveball around, and it's slow.
Gio likes to throw the changeup 3-2, and Rhys Hoskins likes to swing 3-2. I think he's going fastball in, though. Ooh.
Close, and he just missed. Gio turns his back and takes a stroll. First walk today. Mercedes-Benz will have a look.
Couldn't have missed by much. Good frame by Severino. And Rhys Hoskins might have got away with one there. Break goes toward the Phillies.
Hoskins' 46th walk. He's in the top 9 in the league in that department. Here's Odubel Herrera, who struck out first time. Ended up a breaking ball in the dirt. That was the last out, first inning. Looking to bunt, and luckily for the Phillies, all the way over to the dugout.
Statcast that for me. I need launch angle and exit velocity on the bunt.
I'm going to give that a launch angle of, what, 40 degrees.
We should have one at night where we make it up. Just make up launch angle and exit velocity and distance. Just one. Get it sponsored.
Yeah,
Since you're a liar, I mean, why not?
Okay, that's enough.
Okay, sorry. You're starting to get a complex.
Well, people start believing it. Yeah,
That's true.
it's on TV. It must be true. 0-1. Slow roller right side. No chance for a double play, and Murphy does the right thing. Gets the sure out. Hoskins to second. One down.
Has anybody played this? It's a whole new ball game with RBI Baseball 18. RBI Baseball 18 delivers an all-new franchise mode and is available right now. Learn more at RBI.com. It's rated E for everyone.
Aaron Althärer gets the start today. 0 for 1. Bounced out on the first pitch he saw to Reynolds last time up in the second. Aaron Althärer was on his way to his best big league season last year, and the numbers say it was his best season. 19 homers, 65 RBIs, batted over 270, but he was on the DL twice with a right hamstring in July and in August. And he got off to a slow start this year, and he's been platooning some, pinch hitting some, and hitting a .176. 0-1.
Yeah, he's a dead pull hitter, so be careful if you go in. Got to get it in there. At least that's where his power is, to the pull side.
Yeah, 19 homers in 107 games last year. He went, says Kerwin Danley. Althärer can't believe it. Gio dropped an 0-2 hook on him, bouncing. 2 down.
Looked like he might have been looking for that fastball, and his shoulder came out, his hips came out, and he couldn't hold up. Tells you he was looking in. Oh, I think the Nats caught a big time break there.
I'll tell you, this crew this weekend, this 4-game series, if you come close, you are rung up.
Well, when it's 100 degrees, if a guy moves his hands, he went. Trust me, they don't want to stand out there longer than they have to. It's the truth.
Crew chief Kerwin Danley on that call, and here's Scott Kingery. Fly ball to Eaton and right first time up. Good thing about Gio, though, when he's missing today, he's not missing by much, and he's missing down. That's a good thing to do in this ballpark. Command solid so far, trying to complete his 4th inning. Another pitch down, got the hitter to commit. Strike call.
Framed it good enough. If you miss the pitch, just hold where you should have caught it, and you still get the call. Did you see what Pedro Severino did right there? He framed nothing and got the call. It was perfect. He didn't go after the ball too soon and take away where the pitch ended up, and he got the call. There's some simplicity that's beautiful in that.
I know.
Most catchers would have panicked and went after the baseball on the ground. He just held his glove there.
Oh, that's a good breaking ball. Off speed, really slowed down the bat of Kingery. Adam Eaton has it. So the Nats by 1. Gio pitching great, and now looking to add on as the day wears on.
Manufactured piece. Nicely done, Trey Turner. Look at him kill that in front of the plate. Throw in the dumpster. He did. Go to second. Now get him over, Juan Soto, with 2 strikes. Beautiful job of hitting. Nicely done. Way to go. High fives when you get back to the dugout. And then Tony Two Bags settles for the sacrifice fly and a nice piece of hit and used the whole field. Trey Turner trots home. And that was nice. 15 minutes could save you 50% or more on car insurance. Visit geico.com to see how much you could save. Nats way ahead, 1-0 as we go to the top of the 5th.
Yeah, 2 pitchers dealing. Gio just a little better so far. And here's Daniel Murphy. Hit the ball sharply first time into that 4-6-3 double play with nobody on base. Cesar Hernandez backs up about 15 feet into right field. You're right about the stance.
I mean, just when you're coming back from a knee operation, I mean, a lot of your rehab is like you're doing squats and you're holding them until your legs shake. But you're trying to get that quad muscle right by the knee strong so that you have strength in the lower half and you can get down like that. It's not a flexibility issue, Carp. It's just a strength issue. If I squat like that, can I feel my knee? Does it still hurt? Can I stay on it throughout the swing? Or do I come up out of it because it's barking? I think he's showing you he's feeling a lot better just by his stance.
2-1.
Had 3 knee surgeries, know a little bit about it. Nothing as severe as Daniel had, though.
Daniel Murphy down to first. 3rd walk since his return. And with more on Mark Reynolds, here's Dan.
Bob, Mark Reynolds had a red-hot start as a National, then fell into a bit of a slump over the last few weeks, but the last couple games have been better for him. He told me the other day that he felt lately he'd been getting too swingy with his arms and had been diving for pitches, and when you do that, he said you don't make consistent, solid contact. So he's been trying to stay taller and use his legs more rather than trying to generate power with his arms. He said his work the last couple days, or rather the results the last couple days, validates all the work he's been putting in, so now he can get out of his head a little bit and just go play.
And getting more at bats in this series than he has recently. Thanks for that truthful report, Dan.
Anything that gets swingy in it's a good report to me.
Ooh, Mark Reynolds all over that 93, straight back it went, 0-2. Braves have an early run at St. Louis.
I don't think Murph's stealing. Murph's stealing Rhys Hoskins right now. I'm not stealing.
Reynolds a hot shot and it eats up Hernandez. Daniel Murphy's running hard. He's heading for third. Head first slide in front of Bob Henley. Reynolds gashing one, and the Nats have first and third, nobody out.
So Murph had to freeze on this, right? You got to make sure it's through first, and then you're wondering, was he going to go to third? Nice piece of hitting by Reynolds, staying on it, using the whole field. No way Cesar Hernandez could get that. That's a hit all the way. But because Hernandez slowed it down, it allowed Daniel Murphy to get to third base. So aggressive base running, getting to third with less than 2 outs is what Davey Martinez wants, and he got it right there. And some aggressive base running and good hitting.
I always hold my breath when guys do belly flops, but maybe that was easier for Murphy than trying to stop standing up. He was really moving. So 8-9 spots coming up here. Severino a big chance to double the Nats lead, and he'll take a fastball low in the zone. 0-1. Pedro 1 for 3 in his start here Thursday. He's driven in 11 runs this year.
He's looking for the push bunt sign to first. That's why he's looking down there at Bob Henley. That's the only thing they'd put on here.
Severino's hit the other night did produce a run.
But you got to get him in right here. Gio on deck.
Heading for the first row over there, and just beyond the reach of the sliding Rhys Hoskins, an outfielder who's playing first base, and he's played some first in his big league career, of course.
Good effort. Jake Arrieta's got it like that.
To battle now. And the ball gets away, but Murphy doesn't advance. Down to second goes Reynolds. That ball hit off to the right of home plate and then pinballed up toward the first base line.
Yeah, Murph hit the brakes early on that one. He had no idea it was going to ricochet all the way down the first baseline. So right about there, Murph hit the brakes, and he didn't know it was going to roll that far. With nobody out, he wasn't taking a chance.
Yeah, with the double play possibility now. And by the way, they did just confirm that Severino didn't swing at the pitch. There was a late appeal there. So now the double play on the ground out of order, and the infield's in. And a good take makes it 2-2.
See Jake Arrieta after that pitch, he thought he threw another one of the backstop. He started jogging in to cover home.
Swing and a miss. Jake Arrieta, big time for his second strikeout today. And now Gio Gonzalez, who fouled off a couple of pitches before lining out to the first baseman first time.
You usually don't see a manager bring the infield in with nobody out. Gabe Kapler just did that with Severino hitting with the runner on second and third.
Gio, no RBIs this year, 16 career, and he's been able to take some swings and make some contact.
He's looking at Bob Henley. Bob Henley giving a sign. I think if you had Michael Taylor, Trey Turner, Adam Eaton on third, maybe you think about pushing it toward first here.
Great take. Not even close to a swing. 1-1. Aaron ALTHERR is about 20 feet from the right field line, shallow on the offside. Herrera very shallow in right center. Up and in, 2-1.
Arrieta's all over the place all of a sudden.
Gio launches one to the right side, 2-2.
Yeah, I don't think Murphy's going contact play here. I'm watching his lead at third. It's real short. He's not getting the huge secondary lead. They're making this ball be through the infield, I believe. Battling.
He's had some hacks.
Knows he can help himself out big time right here.
Puts it in play. Murphy stays. 2 down.
All right, baseball's 2 biggest events of the summer back-to-back. T-Mobile Home Run Derby, that's on ESPN July 16th at 8 p.m. And catch the biggest stars in the best game ever invented, the 89th Major League Baseball All-Star Game. That's presented by MasterCard July 17th on Fox. Coverage begins at 7:30 in that one. Where is that being played this year again?
1500 South Capitol Street.
Oh,
Southeast.
that's right.
Washington, D.C.
Cannot wait.
Adam Eaton 1 for 2 with a bunt hit. Good contact hitter to have in this situation with 2 outs. He'll take a strike. Left side of the infield has lots of room. Valentine hanging not far from Murphy. Now looks like with 1 strike, Kingery, the shortstop, has moved to our left a bit. Trying to shore up that opening over there. Adam Eaton rips a 2-out hit. It'll bring in 2. Murphy scores. Reynolds behind him. And the contact guy gets RBIs number 9 and 10. The Nationals lead 3-0.
Mighty Mouse with a huge knock. And runners on second and third, nobody out. Here comes Mighty Mouse to save the day. 2-out knock, beautiful swing to right. A couple RBIs and a huge hit in this one. That ball was tattooed. So that's called picking the club up, and that fired everybody up in the third base dugout.
Here's Trey Turner. Bunt hit, run scored last time. Arrieta's breaking ball at the knees. So the add-on game becomes clear here in the 5th. 2 hits, a walk, a wild pitch.
projected 107-mile-an-hour single by Adam Eaton.
When I see Jake Arrieta pitch and he throws the fastball there off his crossfire delivery, it just looks impossible for a right-handed batter to do anything with it.
Imagine what right-handers think when they're facing Max Scherzer and it's 96.
Yeah. 1-2.
I haven't said this in a while, but I really enjoy watching Adam Eaton play baseball. It's so nice to see him on the field. The bunt single first time up, the bullet right there. 2-out knock.
Third base way for the charging Valentine. He knows he has to hurry. Trey Turner beats it out. Screaming down the line, smelling a 2-out hit. And now SOTO will bat. That's a routine play for a lot of hitters running down the first base line.
Yeah, good hustle by Trey Turner, smelling the knock all the way. Just put it in play and then run like you stole something.
Phillies are going to challenge.
Ooh, he might have got him.
Call made by Kerwin Danley. He'll proceed to the headsets with the home plate umpire, Carlos Torres.
I think he's out. Remember, it's where it hits the glove. The ball hitting the glove right there. Yeah, they got him. First time leather hits glove, and then it has to be secure in the back of the glove. And they did get him. He's out. That one's not even close.
Yeah, they're taking off the headsets now. So that's it for the Nats in the fifth. But Adam Eaton's hit makes it a very good frame.
Presents Hats Off for Heroes, because no matter where you serve or when you served, we stand ready to serve all military families.
All right, we had the sizzling ribs. Now we have the cold slushies.
Told that's Philly ice. The blue stuff. Better eat that quick, bro.
Yeah.
That's going to be all over your hand in about 40 seconds.
To me, that's either a mess or it's a brain freeze. Got to go one way or the other.
Yeah, you got to eat that like you're never eat another ice cream cone again the rest of your life.
Bottom of the fifth, most kids do it like that. Here's Jesmuel Valentine, fastball low and away. And that's Gio's 50th pitch of the afternoon. 3-run lead with which to work. Valentine ground ball to Turner first time. And Gio back in the zone with a heater to the outside edge. He's been sharp. 1 walk, 4 Ks, 1 hit, and that's by Jake Arrieta. So the longest inning, last inning, because of a leadoff walk, later a strikeout. 2-1.
Doesn't like that ball.
Perfect changeup in there. 2-2.
Everything by design below the strike zone or bottom of. Had a feeling he'd be a little more focused today and be pitching with a purpose. A little chip on his shoulder after last start.
Doubled up on the curveball. That one stayed outside. Low on a 3-2. Second consecutive inning with a leadoff walk. And now 7, 8, and 9 ahead for the Phils. Alfaro took a called third strike first time. Been a while since Murphy and Rendon, or pardon me, Murphy and Turner have worked together on double plays, and they're doing some glancing and signaling and communicating here based on where the ball goes. Nats have turned 64 double plays.
So I know a lot of you know this, but for those of you that don't, middle infielders signaled to each other right before the pitch who's covering the bag should the runner at first steal. Closed mouth is me, open mouth is you, and they'll do it.
Wow, Gio overpowering fastball. Strike 2 to Alfaro, who goes for a stroll after not catching up with that. I guess when you work down in the zone all day and you get 92 elevated, it looks like 95. Tardy. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one a little up and in. Pretty big rip. Right now, Alfaro spoiling some pretty good pitches.
Yeah, I just think the longer you can stay in at bats and the longer you can make the pitcher stay on the mound on days like today, it's a small victory.
Pitches first inning, then 7, then 13, and as we showed you, 16 last inning, and having to work hard for a first out here in the 5th. Finally one fair. Turner to Murphy, and no chance at first. Ball just hits too slowly, but they get the lead runner. Next up, Nick Williams, the number 8 man, then the pitcher.
I think Murph wanted to turn that just for practice.
Good call.
It's been a while, right? And he knew it was hit too slowly, even though Alfaro was the catcher and he's running. But why not just work on it right there? That's what he did. So this is just for practice. It's been a while. It's first start at second base. I'm just going to turn this to get that feel back, even though the guy's 3 steps past first. I like it. Why not?
Now the speedy Nick Williams in the 8 spot. Rendon plays a little shallower over on the third base side. Two and 0. Austin Davis. Jake Arrieta, 71 pitches through 5. Would Gabe Kapler hit for him next?
I mean, he's got their only hit.
Down by 3 runs. Young managers love to pull the trigger on things, and Gabe Kapler probably the most of any new manager in baseball in recent memory. Gio walks him. Is Arrieta done? We'll have to wait. Strike 1.
All the way back.
Pitch number 70 about to happen. And a little flare out to left center. Stopping at second, Alfaro. Phillies have their second hit, and Jake Arrieta is being called back. Gabe Kapler patted him on the back on his way by. I'm not sure how happy the pitcher looked.
I think you heard how happy he was.
Yeah, we heard a. Anyway, the number 9 hitter will be a pinch hitter, and looks like Carlos Santana.
I mean, that's a. I'm going down the tunnel and I'm breaking stuff stride by Jake Arrieta. I don't think he's happy with that at all.
I think the Nats will take the rest of the day against the Philly bullpen.
I would think it would be tough in a lot of regards for Jake Arrieta to play for a rookie manager when he played for one of the better managers, well, 2 of the better managers in baseball. If you want to go to Buck Showalter, I don't care what kind of season they're having. In my mind, he's one of the best in the game. You can only do as well as the talent that you have. And
correct.
And then Joe Madden, I believe, is one of the best in the game. So you got a young manager that's pushing all of his chips in the middle right now, and took their big offseason acquisition out of the game after 5 innings to go for it right here. So I think in that aspect for Jake Arrieta playing for a young manager, it's got to be tough at times.
Carlos Santana is 2 for 10 career against Gio. An RBI, 3 walks. represents the tying run here in the bottom of the 5th. And if the Nats can survive this, they still have a sizable lead, and a dangerous starter is out of the game. Target in, and Gio delivers it pretty much where Severino was set up. Ball 1.
See, this is where if you're Gio Gonzalez, you got to bow your neck and compete. Yeah, leadoff walk, fielder's choice and a single. Your team's up by 3. They need this game big time, so this is where you got to go. Beautiful changeup.
Mercedes-Benz on the pitch cast.
1-0 all in for the heater, and he got the change. Look at it. Late movement under the bat. Great pitch. See if he doubles up on that one. That's a ground ball pitch if he puts it in play.
Gio falling behind in this inning much more than the rest of the afternoon before. This is a big pitch coming up. 2-1, 2 men on.
Got to go change up here, don't you?
Good way to get a ball pounded into the ground.
Yeah,
and
talk it over.
Here comes Severino and Gio. So we'll have 2 mound visits in a very short time here. Starting with the Nats blowout of the Phillies Friday night, their bullpen has thrown over 14 innings in the last 2 days. Gio went soft there.
That looks
66.
funny.
It's almost like he changed his mind during the delivery.
Something looked weird there. It's almost like he stopped halfway through and just flipped it in there like there was time called or something. Watch the delivery by Gio. This just looks strange all the way around. Watch. Was Severino setting up somewhere where he thought he was going to be?
No, and he's walked him, and the bases are loaded.
I think Gio turned his head and saw Severino set up somewhere other than he thought he was going to be, and that disrupted his pitch, and he gave up on it in the middle. We've seen Max Scherzer do that once, where he held on to it and threw it to the backstop. But they just talked about it, so how could that happen?
Phillies big inning possibility now. Contact man in there, although I say contact man, Cesar Hernandez gets his share of hits. He gets a lot of walks, 5th in the league, but he strikes out a lot for a leadoff guy. So 2 of the runners. Now the man who walked leading off the inning, Valentin, forced out. So fielder's choice, single, and a walk, putting Alfaro, Williams, and Santana aboard. Still 1 pitch away from being out of the inning. But this guy hits a grounder right at somebody.
So with the runner on second, Carp, if I'm a pitcher, I look at him and I start my delivery and I turn my head and the catcher's not where I'm thinking he's going to be. That'll really mess you up, because in your head when you come set, you're thinking change up away, change up in, wherever they were going with that. Fastball in, and you look and he's in a different location. That's the only thing I can think that happened there. I could be off.
Ball pops up, but Severino keeps it close. That thing was sailing. One and two. Well, now the marathon inning. It's going to get Gio up well over 80 here soon.
Close. Gio wanted to have a little look back at Carlos Torres there. And now the crowd here is going to get into it. Huge pitch coming.
Phillies on the board. Fastball not even close. 3 walks in the inning. All 4 of his in the last 2 innings. Now the dangerous Hoskins with a tying run at second. Still only 1 out. Brandon Kintzler is up.
Gio wants to go. He's telling Severino, he's winding his finger saying, let's go. I want my tempo back. I want my rhythm back. Severino snapped his mask off and is walking out there, and they're going to have another talk. Second mound visit this inning. I don't think they're happy, or I don't think the left-hander's happy. I'll say that. I was watching his mannerisms between pitches. He wanted to go. He was ready, and Pedro Severino wasn't. Yeah. So you're adding to the stress right now, and Gio's high-strung. We all see him. Let's go, let's go. Put the signs down. I want my rhythm back. I was in a good rhythm. And Severino takes his mask off and goes out there, which slows things down even more.
And Derek Lilliquist had been out there earlier in the inning. So the plot thickening here. Gio to Hoskins. He's up there ripping. Here comes Eaton, sliding into a catch. A run will score, but Adam Eaton keeps the Nationals ahead with an outstanding play.
Nice play by Eaton. Not an easy play either. Low line drive, the toughest play for an outfielder. Watch him get a good read, slide into it, pops up. Good base running by Williams at third to tag up on that. A lot of times you'll see a runner wander down the line, try to scramble back, so good base running. Nice swing by Hoskins. Damage control.
Other runners did not advance. It's Odubel Herrera who has struck out and grounded out. Adam Eaton got a tremendous jump on that ball.
Look, he wants the ball, he wants to get on the mound, he wants to go. And I think for Gio Carp, we've seen him so many years now, that when he's working fast, he's in a rhythm, he's not thinking. And when he stands around, it's like standing over a putt for a long time, right? You overthink it.
Yeah.
Standing over your drive for a long time, you overthink it. He just wants to go, so he's not letting all these thoughts get in his head. That's just the way he's wired.
One-two pitch.
It's a good pitch.
Right side, base hit. This will tie the game. And runners will end up at first and third. Odubel Herrera, 2 for his last 26, but both hits against the Nats, a homer and a single, bringing in runs.
Well, you got to give Gabe Kapler some credit. He's into the analytics side. He saw that there was a high leverage moment. He put all his chips in the middle, took his starting pitcher out, and pinch hit Santana. That worked. The line kept moving, and now 3 runs later, he's got a tie ball game. So sometimes the unorthodox out of the box methods work, and Gabe Kapler pushed the right button. Have to give credit where credit is due.
Jake Arrieta off the hook. ALTHERR 0 for 2. 2 hits, 3 walks in the inning. Strike 1. Both bullpens have been working. And this one to the right side. Murphy's got to be quick. And he is. First base coach Jose Flores pointing to the dugout. You know the Phillies will take a look. We will wait as well.
Nats would be running off the field if they thought he was safe. Everybody in the dugout. It looked like they got him. And the hot dog machine gun is on the field, so that tells you all you need to know. Well, maybe not.
Play on, it appears.
All right.
Confusion reigning momentarily, and a tie game. Your local dealer or log on to ramtrucks.com to get to work. Guts Glory Ram and our due-ups here, SOTO, Rendon, and Harper, on a road trip that is 1-4 to this point. Nats need a win today. So the Phillies are back even with a 2-hit, 3-walk, 3-run fifth. Choose a winning team for your vehicle. Jiffy Lube for value and convenience. JiffyLubeDC.com. 25-year-old Austin Davis, 12th rounder 4 years ago for the Phils, and his 6th appearance with a .476 ERA.
348 average against. Fastball slider change.
Yeah, after Nick Pivetta got knocked out of the game 5 outs into his evening, Davis had to pitch 2 1/3 on Friday night. Gave the Nats 2 runs on 3 hits. So the Nats box. Adam Eaton 2 for 3. Big hit. The 2-run, 2-out single in the 5th. Two.
Well, got to answer. You got to add on all the cliches right here. Got to find a way on getaway day with the Red Sox coming to town tomorrow to figure this whole thing out here today. Got in the bullpen.
Juan Soto walks away after taking strike 3.
Front door slider.
Phillies have some changes now. Carlos Santana stays in to play first. Nick Williams from left field to right. Rhys Hoskins from first base to left. So that's why Gabe Kapler was spending lots of time on the field with Carlos Torres between innings. Anthony Rendon, ground ball in the first. Long foul, sac fly to put the Nats on top in the 4th. 2 for 2 with a pair of doubles against this lefty. Healthy hack there.
All right, the Peanuts are set to host a fireworks show on July 4th, in case you haven't heard, for 3 weeks now. They're playing the Salem Red Sox. First pitch is set for 6:35. Fireworks after the game.
One and two with 1 out, and Rendon strikes out. Bryce Harper batting 5th today. Dan has more.
Yeah, Bob. Bryce Harper batting 5th today, and for the first time this season batting 5th. Davey Martinez saying before the game that this has been a spot in the order that has had runners on base in front of it over the last couple of weeks, and with Juan Soto and Anthony Rendon going so well, he wanted Bryce Harper down in a run-producing role. Obviously, that's a role that Bryce has had a lot of success in over the last handful of years, really his entire big league career. And Davey saying with Matt Adams out, the Nats kind of need a guy to drive in some runs this far down in the order, so Bryce Harper getting the spot today.
So far, a walk and a grounder.
That's close, which is good news.
You're told Matt Wieters, Matt Adams, Ryan Zimmerman, simulated game action at home tomorrow.
Can we buy tickets for that?
You got a credential?
Does the Nats pass work for that?
I don't think so.
Be a good one to see. Some big names in that simulated game.
Strikes out the side does Austin Davis in the top of the 6th, and we've had a momentum switch in Philly. you can explore and you can save 20% on your Nationals tickets. It's the Hilton Capital Adventure Package. Visit travel.hilton.com/DC. So we're all tied at 3 as they're going to wrap up a Philly cheesesteak here.
Time for Toyota Case for Kids. $44 donation by Washington area Toyota dealers to the Children's Inn and NIH for every strikeout by a Nats pitcher this season.
Brandon Kintzler for the Nats, 33-year-old righty. It'll be his 33rd appearance, second since coming back. 30 hits, 21 Ks, 12 walks in 29 innings.
33 years old, 6 foot 190. Two-seam fastball goes 92 miles an hour. Slider 6% of the time, changeup 11% of the time, but he throws that fastball 83%. And he could be the winning pitcher here today.
Keep it like it is. Wait for the offense to refire here. 5, 6, and 7. First man up, Scott Kingery. 0 for 1 against Brandon. Kintzler, 8th inning, a very clean 1-2-3 on 11 pitches here Thursday night. Rendon even with a bag at third. Ball boring in on him. Kingery tried to get around.
I think what we're learning about Davey Martinez as a manager is he's going to use his bullpen, whoever's fresh in whatever situation. You know, you remember with Dusty Baker, it was Kintzler in the 7th, Madsen in the 8th, Doolittle in the 9th, exclusively with a lead. But we've seen Kelvin Herrera behind, trying to keep a deficit where it's at. We've seen Brandon Kintzler now in games where the Nats are behind and tied. So he's just going with all hands on deck approach, and whoever, whenever, they're needed.
That thing had some run back on it. Kingery frozen. 1 out here in the 6th. Great fastball. Phillies box. They had 1 hit by Jake Arrieta before they got 2 hits, 4 walks, and 3 runs to tie things up in the 5th. So each starter will get a no decision. Going to take that 88 and run it away, but it's a strike to Valentine. Phillies added to their bullpen today. Veteran Pat Neshek is back. They brought back Jake Thompson. Vince Velasquez went on the DL after his line drive injury yesterday, and they sent lefty Zach Curtis to AAA. So they're loaded for bear in the bullpen based on the number I gave you earlier. Over 14 innings the last 2 games, so Gabe Kapler has 2 extra right arms he can go to today. And that guy's always been funky to hit.
Yeah, if I was a kid in the Philadelphia area playing wiffle ball, that would be my delivery.
Two-1. Deep to center. Harper back. Bryce has a beat on it. Halfway onto the track. About 395 feet away.
That ball just kept carrying on a warm day, didn't it? Looked like a routine fly ball. Had a good sound to it, and then you're wondering how far is this going to go. Bryce Harper with enough room out there to make the play easily.
Jorge Alfaro. Kinsler got him on a comebacker 3 nights ago. Jammed him. Great pitch. Foul ground Reynolds. Second clean inning in this series by Brandon Kinsler. Great to have him back. Murphy, Reynolds, Severino coming up. By authority of the Washington Nationals and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Washington Nationals. William Penn looking over his city here. Cups of water, Gatorade, you name it, Powerade, whatever it takes.
Anybody? Anyone? I don't want this, I want that. Trade you. Trainers, look at them. They're locked and loaded. Here, Adam, you want something to drink? No, just totally big leagued them, walk right by him. Bryce too. Did Bryce get something?
The left-hander, Zach Curtis, stays in here for Murphy. So Neshek, you would think, for Reynolds and Severino. He threw 13 pitches, 10 strikes, striking out the side last inning.
The one thing you got to be careful of in a 3-3 game, if you're going to play matchup ball from here on out, is running out of pitchers. Then could go 15 innings and you got your second baseman pitching in the 15th.
And I'm sure that's why they brought those 2 guys up today. Murphy puts a charge into that one. To his right, Hoskins, though. And Daniel Murphy looking better and better all the time. 1 out, 7th inning. Reynolds next. And here comes the pitching change. Choose a winning team for your vehicle. Jiffy Lube for value and convenience. I'll tell you, this weekend, your car has been lubed forever. JiffyLubeDC.com. Yeah, long 5th inning for Gio, 40 pitches. Phillies got back even. Now here we are, 1 out in the 7th. 37-year-old Pat Neshek back in the big leagues, and he's approaching his 500th career game.
Yeah, got to be ready to hit. Ball gets on you with this strange delivery.
Mark Reynolds' career with a walk, 0 for 2 against him. Coming back from a right shoulder strain. In the big leagues last year with the Rockies for 28 games and a 2.45 ERA. Started the year with the Phillies.
Yeah, throws that slider more than half the time at 84, so you saw 2 sliders already.
Reynolds rocks one to left center. Mark's going to round the bag big. Hoskins muffs it, and that's why you run out everything that looks like a single. He's at second base with 1 out.
Single E7, but he was thinking double from the time he made contact. Came out of the box hard, not fast, right? So this is a good teaching moment. If you're a young player and you already have a single, that's how you round the base. You see the bobble, you keep going. If he would have just like stopped at first like we see so many hitters do, there's no way he gets to second and gears up and gets there. But a good turn, even though he's not fast, gets to second base and the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Could be a huge play. Severino's at bat may determine how big. 0 for 1 is Pedro against the righty, and the Nats have a pinch hitter waiting.
He'll quick pitch you too out of the stretch. You know, he still has to come set or else it'll be a balk, but he'll try to rush you.
Brian Goodwin next. He's homered in this series. Neither team great, but neither team's had a ton of opportunities. That's a little more.
Just want to tie it out on the whole Gio Severino thing today. Yeah, who knows what's going on? You have to ask them. We saw what we saw altogether. But ultimately, I feel like the onus is on the pitcher because, you know, it's your outing, it's your day. The numbers go on the back of your baseball card always. So if you're not in sync with your catcher, you have to figure it out. You know, you can't go back, you know, in a year and say, well, those 2 bad starts were because of my catcher. Nobody cares. Those numbers go on your card. It's you pitch once every 5th day. So if you're not in sync and he's not working fast enough for you, you have to take ownership of that and find a way to get through that and still compete and still get through a game.
Well said. And, you know, I kind of said it jokingly after the first 2 innings. Best way to stay in sync, don't keep anybody on base. But as soon as the walk started coming, that's when everything fell apart.
You know, if I played injured and went 0 for 20, it didn't say, ooh, he was a gamer. He played injured and he was 0 for 20. It goes on the back of your baseball card. So the reasons you don't have success in baseball on a given day or on a given season are totally irrelevant when you look back on your career or you look at the back of someone's baseball card.
Pedro hanging in there. Pitch number 7 coming. He has 1 RBI this series.
Fighting.
Down to third. Valentin. And then Santana has to get out of the way of the runner. 2 outs. It'll be up to Brian Goodwin here.
Santana almost dropped that. Did you see that at the end? A lot of white showing on that ball when he caught it. Started to pop out of his glove. Watch this. Ooh, snow cone. And here comes Gabe Kapler.
Welcome back. All right, another pitching change here in the 7th. Goodwin. They've got Adam Morgan. Now it'll be Tommy Hunter, the righty.
Coming up, and Bob Henley's waving us home down I-95 today after the ball game. Red Sox coming to town July 2nd through the 4th. Marlins 5th through the 8th. Visit nationals.com for tickets. Some good ball coming up. Fireworks on the 3rd after the game. 4th, 11 a.m. game. 2 outs. Let's go. Get your shirt straight. Pull your pants up. Straighten everything out.
30th game of the year for the right-hander, 31-year-old Tommy Hunter. So one righty for another here. And I know we've watched Neshek over the years. Left-handers see him a whole lot better than right-handers do. So Gabe Kapler makes the move, and it's the righty against Goodwin. Brian in the series 1 for 3 with a home run on Friday night after he had pinch hit earlier, stayed in the game, and then jacked one in the 9th. Tight. A little bit up, 2-0.
So he brought in a righty for a righty to face a lefty.
And Goodwin all in on a 2-0 heater. Three game, 3-5-0 Nats, 3-3-2 Phillies. And now the count 2-2.
You look at Nick Williams in right, he's super deep, so Reynolds score on anything that gets by Cesar Hernandez. Probably scoring to center left. I think Rhys Hoskins throws that well, so he's probably going to wave him regardless. You'd think in a tie game in the 7th, right?
Yeah, with Aaron ALTHERR out of the game, not great arms around the outfield. So that one cuts inside, 3-2. Another lefty, Adam EATON, is on deck.
He's already got a big knock today. That'd be huge for him to get up against Tommy Hunter.
I'm just thinking about this whole left-handed thing. Maybe Adam Morgan's not available today. He's pitched 2 out of 3 games. They sent Zach Curtis to AAA before the game. So Goodwin gets a right-hander. Ball hits his bat twice, and he hangs in there.
My watch just told me to stand. I'm going to stand. Maybe that's worth a hit.
Okay.
See.
Mine's telling me it's 3:50 in the afternoon. Ball 4, and here comes Mr. Clutch again. Last at bat 2 innings ago, Adam Eaton delivered a 2-out, 2-run single.
Well, he started the game off with this beauty right here. Check it out. First batter of the game, lay one down, run like crazy. There goes the no-hitter. And then with 2 outs and 2 men aboard, he drills one to right, and that scored Murphy, that scored Reynolds. And he's going to try to do it again right here and have a big-time humongous day. I think he lives for these at-bats.
Two for 4 career against Tommy Hunter. That's nasty. Tailing away, but still a strike.
I don't think he loved that call. Probably just caught the edge. Show it again just to confirm.
Oh-2 battle.
The Phillies have been trying to climb the ladder on Adam with 2 strikes, throwing that high fastball right above the W.
Eaton now having a very good series. 5 for 12, 2 walks, and his first 2 RBIs of the weekend here.
Nice take. That's a tough one, Carp. Those are right in your eyes, and it looks like you could drill them. Tough one to lay off.
That time he adjusted to the off speed and fouled it off.
Easy take. Dude, a big pitch right here. Mark Reynolds gets a head start, 3-2. You got no chance at the plate if you're the Phillies in a tie game. Tommy Hunter does not want to go 3-2.
Swing and a miss. Elevated 93. Adam couldn't get to it. Nats have stranded just 4 runners. Make it 5 all day. And it stays 3-3.
7, the Nats are back in D.C. for the first of 3 with the Sox. Great pitching matchup. Has to be the pitching matchup of the day. Max Scherzer 10-4, 2.04 ERA, leads the world in strikeouts against his buddy Rick Porcello, 9-3 with a 3.60. So great pitching matchup. Coverage begins at 6:30 with Nats Extra on Masson. And we'll be on at 7. And there is an amazing rendition of God Bless America going on for 5 minutes now and counting, 3-3 as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning.
It's over.
She tried hard. That's all that counts. She tried really hard. Good job.
Matt Grace will get the call for the Nats in the bottom of the 7th inning. Crowd still buzzing. And the Phillies will have 8, 9, and 1 due up here. So 21st game for Matt. Looking solid. Last time he was on the mound was for a 9-pitch, 6-strike. 1-2-3, 6th inning on Friday night while the Nats were nursing that big lead that got a little smaller, and then they took care of it with a lot of offense in the ninth. Nick Williams would be the first man to face him. Medium-sized crowd in Philly on a sizzling Sunday afternoon here. 99 under hazy skies at game time. Make sure you hydrate, bring your sunblock if you're on the right side of Nationals Park for the next several days. It's going to be smoking, and we want you to have a blast, but we want you first and foremost to be safe and take care of yourself and your family at the yard.
And if you're singing God Bless America, make it super quick. You don't want your defense standing out there too long. It might affect them on offense.
Well, I'll tell you, the smartest guy in the ballpark, Matt Grace, he didn't go anywhere until that song was over. Then came on to the field.
He celebrated 2 birthdays while that song was playing. He's now 32 years old.
Williams a base hit last time. He flared one to left with 1 on 1 out after a walk in the 5th, and that really opened things up for the Phillies. Had he been retired there, Jake Arrieta might have stayed in the game, but when the number 9 spot became the tying run, they brought on Santana. He walked, and the inning really got rough from there. So here's Grayson Williams. Rendon shallow at third, well off the bag, and Nick Williams is going to just knock one into center field. This guy's been on base 7 times in this series. His 4th hit, 2 walks, and he's been hit by a pitch.
I feel like Williams hits lefties better than righties. At least that's been the case against the Nats.
Now it's Santana, 1 for 2 against Matt Grace with a homer, couple of RBIs. That was prior to this series.
Well, Matt Grace has a ground ball out rate of 67% this year. That means 67% of his outs are on the ground. He could use a couple of those right here.
Fastball misses. Two and one. Had him all locked up.
Bet on the fastball, got the slider.
Three and two. Former Philly Ryan Madson. He's already appeared twice in the series.
Start Williams here for Kepler. Doesn't look like he's going. Small lead.
And Santana, who will strike out. He's not having a very good year. Fans for the 47th time this year.
Yeah, big pitch right here. Guy's got tremendous pop. We saw it the other night. Goes with the slider, which has been his best pitch in this outing so far. Good pitch. Big first out.
On the top of the order, and Cesar Hernandez. 0 for 2, and then he walked with the bases loaded back in the 5th. Hoskins follow with a sac fly to tie things up. Pardon me, that got him their second run, and then Herrera's base hit tied it up. And he went.
Slider's money. Yeah, usually you think of Matt Grace, think of that two-seamer down, getting ground balls, but right now his slider's sharp. It's his best pitch by far.
That time he started the bat and stopped it 2-2. Braves have added 3 runs and lead 4-0 at St. Louis. 6th inning. Nats need to hold the Phillies here, then get after it for the final 2 innings. Hot shot handled by Rendon, and a double pump by Murphy. Hernandez was down the line pretty well, but the Nats get a second out on the 5-4.
Tricky hop here at the end. Watch the smooth hands by Rendon. A lot of people kick that. Even if Murph throws that, they don't have a double play without a double pump. Nice play by Rendon. Here comes the skipper, going to make a change. Here comes Ryan Madson down the stairs. It's a long walk. You got to be careful in cleats coming down those stairs.
Yeah, a lot higher than the Phillies bullpen.
Yeah.
So Ryan Madson against Hoskins. It's a 1 for 5 matchup. Masson, brought to you by Ocean City, Maryland. Come on.
Come on.
There's no end to the ice cream and the fun you'll have in Ocean City. Plan your trip today at ococean.com.
It's not broccoli, kid. It's ice cream. Eat it. What's he doing? What's he thinking, that kid?
So it's Ryan Madsen and Rhys Hoskins here. Runner at first, 2 outs, tie game, 7th inning.
You know what? He's used to his dad trying to feed him broccoli like that, and he's just, you know, learned behavior. Cover the mouth when dad's got the spoon in his hand because it's usually gross.
Runner going, great jump. And the throw back into the runner. Murphy got a piece of it, or it hit the runner and stayed close. But Cesar Hernandez on the move, and that's his 13th steal.
Yeah, great jump by Hernandez. And then the throw short from Severino. Changes the inning big time. Good movement on that 97. Yeah, how I tell Ryan Madsen's right or not is when he throws it and it looks effortless.
Right. And then you look at the radar gun, you say, there's no way that was 97.
Exactly. There's times when you can tell he's humping up and really trying, but when he's locked in and his mechanics are right and everything's in sync, it looks effortless.
1-1. Murphy shaded way up the middle here. That's nasty, 85. Looks like a strike until you swing.
Change up after 97. So 12 miles an hour slower. Big split in the two.
Two, swing and a miss. 98, almost the temperature. Upstairs, up and in. We're going to the 8th with Turner, Soto, Rendon.
Exmo, don't we? It was 97 to a pair of changeups at 85, then this at 98. So down, down, change the eye level, go up. We're going to show it to you, Fios Exmo. And Bob will read the tag at the end, but that was some beautiful work by Ryan Madsen.
Tagging with the 100% fiber optic network. It means more speed for more devices all at once. Visit getfios.com. So it's the top of the 8th in a tie game. A lot riding on this one for the Nats. Braves ahead by 6 at St. Louis. Red Sox coming in. Mark Leiter Jr. added to their bullpen yesterday takes over. His 5th appearance. And Trea Turner is 2 for 6 against him. .92 right in there. Second rounder by the Phillies 5 years ago. 11 games, 5 starts in the big leagues last year.
Good hack. Yeah, Mark Leiter Jr. Fastball, cutter, curveball, change, split. 6-pitch pitcher. He's actually got a slider too.
Trea Turner, fly ball to right. Nick Williams. Next up is Juan Soto. So Adam Morgan up. Gabe Kapler is a step up in the dugout. Doesn't appear he's coming out yet. He's taking a sip, and that means he's got Morgan ready for Harper. Juan Soto 0 for 4 last night. 0 for 3 tonight. And of course, that was on the heels of that big damage he did Friday here, when he went 4 for 6 with 2 homers, 5 RBIs. Goes the other way, but right there is Valentin. 2 down. When you're talking cars, you're talking Coons. We're checking on some league leading things for Anthony Rendon. So in June, 2nd in doubles. Then you've got the extra base hits, the homers to go with it, scoring 19 runs. Coming off a great month. 0 for 2 today with his first July sacrifice fly for an RBI. And against Leiter Jr., Anthony Rendon 2 for 5. Nats have 5 hits all day. Phillies just 4.
Yeah, this is Leiter's last hitter, regardless if he gets him out or not. Morgan ready for Harper.
On a pitch up and in, that's fouled. He really got jammed on that.
We thought it was going to break and it didn't. It just stayed where it was, and he already committed. I feel like this crowd is suffering from collective dehydration altogether.
A lot of energy going on. 2-2, and Rendon turns on another.
There's a big time lull going on right now. We might have to start passing out IVs in the stands. Where's the Fanatic at? Did he shut it down? Too hot for him?
Quite an outfit for a day like this.
Yeah, he's probably not smelling
well,
too good.
No, wait a minute. He's from the Galapagos Islands, so he's not wearing an outfit.
That's true.
That's him. We're told. Rendon rams one to right center. So he's going to have his first double of July. Lead run, scoring position, 2 outs. And now we'll look for Adam Morgan against Bryce Harper.
Great swing, double in the gap. Gabe Kapler talking to his bench coach right now on what decision they're going to make. So stay hot, Tony, 2 bags. 2 out double, 101 miles an hour. And it looks like Bryce is going to face lighter. No. He needs some time, so Kapler's telling Alfaro to go out and talk to lighter. They're still making the decision in the dugout. They're talking it over big time.
Well, he has to start the at-bat here against Harper.
Gabe looking very vascular today. Gonna walk Bryce and then make a change and bring in the lefty to face Murph.
Yeah, so wanting nothing to do with Harper. And now that there's been a batter, he can bring in the lefty. Bryce, second walk today in the 67th of the year. Adam Morgan and Daniel Murphy.
To Daniel Murphy. The last time the Phillies walked someone, they walked Juan Soto to get to Daniel Murphy, and this happened. So we're just betting that Murph doesn't like when they walk someone to get to him. You saw the emotion after he got to first base. A lot of this was because it was the game winner. A lot of this was because he wanted to send a message. So we'll see what happens right here, right now.
So it's 28-year-old Adam Morgan. Murphy career against him. Well, it's a rough number. It's 1 for 15, but in this game things can change with one swing. 2 on, 2 out, 3-3, top 8.
That swing last time up was a nice swing by Murph, and that was off a left-hander, that line drive to left.
So on the inherited runner's stranded percentage. And the fastball in there after he missed with the hook.
Yeah, he wasn't looking fastball there. He would have fired off a swing. He was thinking slider, slider.
So with 2 outs, Rendon the opposite field double, then Bryce walked intentionally. Daniel, late swing, got a piece of it on 95, and it got a piece of Jorge Alfaro.
Check it out again. Where'd it get Alfaro? On the wrist? Just jammed his thumb probably on the foul tip. It's cool. I've never seen an umpire give the catcher a baseball so he could flex his hand. Never seen that before.
Well done by Carlos Torres. One and two now. Crowd, those in the shade, trying to make some noise. Murphy takes it just low.
That's a good take. It was low, but that's not an easy take. To me, it looks like Murph's been in between this at-bat. He was late on the fastball, and he took a fastball. I think he's telling you he's sitting on the slider. Now with 2 strikes, though, you have to respect the heater.
Murphy reaching, guides it to the right side. Hernandez was playing in right field and had to charge a ways to come in and throw him out. Nats have now stranded 6 on the day. PNC Minor League Insights. There's no better time to act than today. PNC make today the day, and a 5th rounder this year out of Arizona State. So just 21 years of age, Gage Canning. He's at Auburn, New York with the Doubleday. He's one of the great minor league names for a ball club. 293, a couple of homers, 7 RBIs. His pro career is off to a dazzling start as an Auburn Doubleday. Well done. Here's Kelvin Herrera trying to keep it tight here as we go to the 9th. He had a scoreless 8th inning last night with a strikeout, a 1-2-3 through 15 pitches, 11 strikes.
And Kelvin's fastball been averaging 96 this year. Slider 81, changeup 89.
Pitcher spot due up 2nd for the Phillies, and Michael Franco has made his way out of the dugout. And a ball high in the air to left on the first pitch by Odubel. Soto has it, 1 out. Well, we've called him Michael Franco for his first 4 years in the big leagues, and if you're wondering why I said that a moment ago, We've been told by the Phillies that he wants to be known as Michael now. Franco against Herrera. 1 for 1 with a single. Nasty heater 97 with some down and into it.
Sink under the hands at 97. He snatched the throw back from Severino like, let's do this. I like it. Pitching with a little attitude.
Nats bullpen got a whole lot longer when this guy joined the ball club. 6th appearance already. Daniel Murphy under this one. And another right-hander they added to their bullpen today, Jake Thompson. The Nats have Reynolds, Severino, and then the number 9 spot. They do have a left-handed bat in the dugout in Wilmer Defoe, the switch hitter.
You know, you talk about a sense of urgency, Carb. It's so easy to say up here, we're indoors. We're not standing out there in 110 degrees like these guys are. But with the Braves up 6-0 and you 5 back at the Braves on July 1st, I don't want to say must win, but there has to be.
It's close.
I mean, it's close. You don't want to get 6 games back starting July 1st. Now it's a big time uphill battle if you don't find a way to win this in a 3-3 game. So, you know, everyone kind of in a lull right now. It's understandable. It's real hot. You're probably dehydrated, but this is one where you got to dig down deep and try to find a way. However you do it, find a way.
Hot shot, and Rendon just picks it off like he's taking grounders in batting practice. Another 1-2-3 by Herrera to the 9th. Righties coming up. Thompson ahead for the Phils. Scarce since the middle innings. 24-year-old Jake Thompson, originally drafted by the Tigers out of high school in Texas, has been recalled by the Phillies, and this time around his first appearance will be his 6th of the year. 12 hits, 10 Ks in 10 innings so far.
Yeah, not overpowering at all. Fastball averaging 90 miles an hour right on the nose. Slider, cutter change to complement the heater.
And we'll check the matchups. First of all, Mark Reynolds will face him for the first time. Severino hasn't seen him. And if it gets to Wilmer Defoe in the 9th spot, neither has he. Although Michael A. Taylor's got his helmet and shades on back there. A little extra pop if he bats 9th. And the breaking ball out in front of home plate, ball 1.
Good take. Hey, you got a guy with a 7.20 ERA on the mound, 9th inning. You're thinking, all right, here we go.
Front door breaking ball, and Mark moved back 2-0. Seventh Phillies pitcher today. Ball 3.
Green light. I see. Yeah, you got a guy hit one on the upper deck yesterday. Heck yeah. Or 2 days ago. Or was it yesterday?
It was 2 days ago.
Thanks.
There you go.
Hit the ball hard a couple of times today.
Three-one. Hit right below us, ricocheted twice and went downstairs, and no souvenir up here. Full count pitch. He took that one. That was an off-speed pitch up and in for a leadoff walk in the 9th.
Well, you're going to use Michael A. Taylor to hit here, so you can't pinch run him for Mark Reynolds. And you're wondering if Pedro Severino is going to bunt here. I think you have to, but we'll see.
Severino squares, pulls the bat back, and it's right in there.
Well, with Reynolds running, it's got to be a decent bunt. And remember, we talked about the dirt in front of home plate early when Adam Eaton bunted. It's been baking all day, so it's firm now.
And then he got the slider, took it upstairs, 1-1.
If he pulls back and hits, you got Kingery covering second. He's moving that way toward the bag.
Pulled it back, strike 2. Good job of reaching for the breaking ball to stay alive.
But I'll say this, if you're hitting under 200 and it's a tie game in the 9th, you have to get the bunt down. I mean, you do.
Agreed.
You know, not to be too critical, but it's a big part of the game. It's a tie game. The bunt has to be down. It does. I mean, he hopefully gets a base hit right here and redeems himself, but this is a big part of the game, and a game they need.
Just going to stay up and in. Michael A. Taylor is next. Taylor, 2 for 6, a homer, 4 RBIs against Jake Thompson. If it's tied, Tim Collins. If the Nats take the lead, the doctor to close it. Taylor, hot shot left side, Valentine. Hustling is Michael A. He's called out by Kerwin Danley. It was close at first. Don't know if the Nats will have a look at it. It appears to be a 5-4-3 to put this one into the bottom of the ninth. Valentine, Alfaro, and Williams. So you have a switch hitter, a righty, and a lefty coming up.
A fastball, curveball change. He'll cut the fastball at times. Fastball average is 93. With the top of the order due up in the 10th, Tim Collins' job is to get it to the 10th, like you said, Kurt.
Valentine in this one, 0 for 2 today with a walk. 0 for 1 against Tim Collins, who gave up 2 runs on 2 hits in the 7th inning here in the blowout game Friday night. Pulled the string on the first one.
Yeah, he didn't throw the changeup that much. That was a beauty.
Close, and 3-1.
Sixth pitcher for the Nats today. The Phillies have used 7.
Leadoff walk.
Similar situation, leadoff walk, and the Phillies catcher stepping up to the plate, Jorge Alfaro. See what they decide to do here.
Yeah, they got Nick Williams next, then their number 9 spot. Santana's been in the game in that spot since the 5th inning.
I normally would say that you don't bunt a righty to get to a lefty, but both of Nick Williams' hits today have been off left-handers. So in that case, we'll see what they do, but the bunt's definitely in play based on what Williams has done against left-handers here today. He's talking to Gabe Kapler right now.
Alfaro 0 for 3 today.
Let's see if he's bunt and throw over. That's all that was.
Yeah, you wonder how Alfaro's left thumb is feeling after that ball was fouled into his mitt last inning.
He didn't show bunt there.
Not showing bunt there. Right side, perfectly placed. Valentin stopping. Adam Eaton charging hard to keep him from thinking about third base. 2 on, nobody out.
Inside out swing. He went for the big fly first pitch, and then he shot the hole right here second pitch. Got a cutter in on his hands and fought it off right where the leadoff walk created a hole. So now is Nick Williams bunting, we'll see.
2 for 3 today. Williams. Has never faced Collins. Rendon on the grass at third, as is Reynolds at first.
Nobody on deck for the Phillies.
Santana, the number 9 hitter. He lays the bunt down, and Rendon got back to the bag and got the relay. It's a 1-5 fielder's choice. Huge play.
Good read by Rendon. Nice play by Collins. He knows his pitcher's got it. Scramble back, find the base with your foot, get the lead out. Nicely done. Big first out here in the bottom of the 9th.
So here's Santana batting right-handed. Just heard a fan holler, "You don't bunt the ball to the pitcher."
I heard him too. He was
they know their baseball around
He
here.
was letting Williams have it.
Here comes Martinez. Does he want Sean Doolittle right now?
And not messing around. He wants this ball game, and he wants his closer in here in this situation.
Sean Doolittle has not thrown 1 pitch in this series. here. Only 15 hits in 33 2/3 with 44 strikeouts. So our skipper's looking for some swing and miss stuff here.
Well, normally this is a move you make at home, right? Bring your closer into a tied game, but Davey Martinez just told you how big this game is to him. So he's bringing in his closer right now, trying to keep it a tie game and extend it to the 10th inning. And whether this works or not, I love the move, not that that matters. So fastball, slider change, fastball 90% of the time, 94 on average. And he's got a big out to get here in Carlos Santana, who can hit.
A walk, a run, and a strikeout since he came in. Santana against Doolittle, 0 for 2, both fly ball outs. Responsible for the runners aboard, Tim Collins. First pitch, hot shot to Rendon, a throw across, and Reynolds stays on the bag for the 5-3 double play.
That's the last thing you thought was going to happen with Sean Doolittle. He's a strikeout fly ball pitcher. 24% of his outs are on the ground this year. He comes in and gets a one-pitch double play to get the Nats out of a jam. Gabe Kapler holding his hand up. I think Reynolds was on. He ran off the field, so he knew he was on.
Phillies squander a huge opportunity, and we're going extras. Out of nowhere, St. Louis just scored 5 against the Braves, and the Nats go into extra innings. Something's going to give here. In extras on the road, the Nats are 2-0. The Phillies at home are 3-0.
Well, the skipper's got it right where he wants it. Top of the order up. He's got his closer already in the ball game. He only threw one pitch to get the double play. So, I mean, any way you can get a run across here, and you're looking real good.
Adam Eaton against Thompson career, 2 for 6. So the 9th inning ended for both offenses on double play balls via third base. And a 2-1 to Adam.
Time for your Ford drive of the game. Heard your local Ford dealers for great savings on cars, trucks, and SUVs. Remember this one? Back in the 5th inning, 2 outs, Adam Eaton with the drive to right. That scored a few. And that's our Ford drive of the game.
Eaton right side, right to Santana. Trey Turner next. 3 career hits, 1 RBI against Thompson. Trey's had a good series. 1 for 4 today, but overall 7 for 16. A walk hit by a pitch. He's been all over the bases. By the way, St. Louis still batting in the bottom of the 7th, having put 5 runs on the board. Keeping an eye on that. And here's the 0-1 to Trey. Ball diving on him. 0-2. So we'll go to the 8th there. 1 run in favor of the Braves.
Look how far that ball carried.
Yeah, that kind of day, isn't it?
Yeah. It was close to having distance. I just shot 1 foul, flicked it over there, and it went about 320.
And in the reverse jinx department, we have not seen 1 home run on such a day. Nice line drive, base hit up the middle, though. And Trey Turner earns a 2 for 5. So great speed aboard. Soto next.
Beautiful swing here by Trey. Look at him stay on the changeup, I believe. Down, right back up the middle. So he'll be on 3rd and 2 pitches.
Tapper gets by the mound. This is interesting. Thompson kind of backing into the bag, and he beats Soto there for the 2nd out.
Oh, decisions now for Gabe Kapler. I mean, you got to go after Rendon, don't you?
You would think so, with Harper on deck, first base open.
Well, this is right man in the right spot. Nat's hottest hitter. Go ahead, run on second. It's going to score on anything.
Rendon, 3 career RBIs against Thompson, 4 for 11 overall, doubled to the gap in right center last time.
This would be a huge knock for the ball club, wouldn't it?
Yep, it's a ball game again in St. Louis, and it's quite a game here. Rendon 1 RBI today, 36 on the year. And he looked it all the way in, 2-0. He kind of jerks that bat straight up after starting the hands and nowhere near a swing. 3-0.
Green light?
I would think it, yes.
Didn't want anything to do with him. That was an unintentional, intentional walk.
It's Thompson and Harper. He's actually pitched better against Bryce than he had against Rendon. Harper 1 for 7 against him with a couple of walks and an RBI. Rick Kranitz, the pitching coach.
I mean, if Bryce was watching, which he was, he knows that was an unintentional, intentional walk. So even though they didn't put him on, that was a be careful to the hot hitter. We'd rather face Bryce Harper. Basically, you throw a 3-0 slider, you're telling everybody you don't want to pitch to him. And the reason Gabe Kapler didn't just walk Rendon, because, you know, he'd have to answer, you walk the righty to get to Bryce Harper? Wait, what? So kind of covered himself right there by 4 sliders off the plate away, and now you got to face Bryce Harper. And if you're Bryce, you know they did that to get to you.
Bryce today 0 for 2, 2 walks. Shift on. Clutch with 2 outs, hitting 300. Low and in. Trey Turner can get way beyond second base, so anything that might be blocked, bobbled, whatever by Alfaro, Trace could run over to third. If Bryce Harper doesn't pull the ball, there's a ton of room for a go-ahead base hit.
Yeah, ground ball to shorts. A 4-3 lead. Hard to steer it, though.
Into the 5 o'clock hour here at Citizens Bank Park in Philly. Nats trying to earn a split with a win. Been quite a battle. This game's been tied since the 5th inning when the Phillies got all of their runs and the Nats got 2 of their 3. Nats 3 hits since then. The Phillies only 2. Breaking ball right to the first baseman. Nationals have stranded 7. Bottom of the 10th and top of the order for the Phillies. right now. We're going bottom 10. And for our game summary, Adam Eaton, one swing back in the 5th, 2 of the Nationals, 3 runs. Jake Arrieta, Gio Gonzalez, both lasting 5. Both get no decisions. So for the Phils against Sean Doolittle, Hernandez, Hoskins, and Herrera. We start with their leadoff man, who's 0 for 2 career, with a strikeout against the Nats closer, trying to get the win. If they can stop him here, the Nationals do some damage in the 10th. Pardon me, the 11th. We're already in the 10th. Rendon even with a bag at 3rd. 2-0.
Got to be taken here, doesn't he?
You would think. Not a guy who's going to hit one a mile as a rule. Although he's hit 8 this year. Most of that left-handed. In fact, all 8 left-handed. Tapper to Rendon, who was very shallow, 1 out. Well, here's Rhys Hoskins with power. 2 career at bats against Sean Doolittle. 0 for 2. For 2 today with a walk and a sac fly. If Adam Eaton doesn't make that play 5 innings ago on that drive to right center, Phillies would be in their clubhouse celebrating 3 out of 4 most probably. Not happy?
Change up rare.
Fastball rides up, 2-1.
Good take. He wanted to swing. Just above the top of the zone.
In there.
Another changeup. How many times has Sean Doolittle thrown a 2-1 changeup this year?
Or 2 in the same inning.
Right, to the same hitter.
Yeah.
Both were pretty good, too.
The Nats are down to 2 available pitchers. So Sean may be saving some fastball bullets, and he pulls it out there for the strikeout. 2 down.
I mean, that was pitching right there by Sean Doolittle, and he usually does, but it's with the fastball. He'll go fastball down, pop one at the top of the zone, see you later. But he went 1-0 changeup to get strike 1, then he went 2-1 changeup to get strike 2, and then fastball up for strike 3. Nice sequence by Doolittle to a big-time threat in the Phillies' order. That's pitching.
Odubel Herrera, 1 for 4 RBI hit today. And a big swing. He's 0 for 2 career against Sean Doolittle. And then their pitcher spot after this. That's big, strong outfielder Dylan Cousins. Their remaining bench player besides catcher Andrew Knapp. Nats still have Wilmer Defoe and Spencer Kieboom.
And a slider. Herrera's swinging for the downs, isn't he?
It's been all or nothing for them lately. Swing and a miss. Doolittle, 5 outs. On to the 11th. Murphy, Reynolds, Severino coming up for Washington. Thompson has made 18 starts in his major league career, so they can stretch him out for a while. Their pitcher spot due to lead off the bottom of the 11th. But for now, it's Murphy against Thompson. 4 for 7 career with 2 walks.
Well, this is where you got to dig down deep. Both teams, hot day, been out there all day. Probably running on fumes right now, and whoever can find a way to get this one done is going to be happy. Especially the Nats on the bus ride home back to DC.
Thompson, 33rd pitch, 18th strike.
I wonder if Nick Pavetta's going to be involved in this game at all. Should it keep going?
Yeah, their best hitting pitcher, Arrieta, done for the day.
I think Pavetta's throwing out there, if I'm not mistaken.
And then Sean Kelly, one of 2 Nationals remaining.
Yeah, Nick Pavetta is throwing in the Phillies bullpen.
Yeah, very short outing thanks to the Nats bats. This one popped up short center. Cesar Hernandez, 1 out. I say short outing. It was in terms of innings. 1 2/3, but he threw 58 pitches. Gave up 3 home runs and 7 runs on 7 hits in that disaster for him on Friday night.
Mark's had the best at-bats all day. 2 hits, a 3-2 walk last time up, seeing the ball big.
And seeing Thompson for the first time. Braves batting in the 9th at St. Louis. Cardinals did not score in the 8th. Still 6-5 Atlanta there. Reynolds a 2 for 3 day with a walk. Thought he had that breaking ball gauged. Take on the change, 2-2. Whoa! After some breaking balls, that stands him straight up and turns him around. 3-2.
Yeah, he's diving out there for the slider, and he got the two-seam fastball up around the tower. You almost have to go away now, don't you?
You would think. And that one comes curving around to catch the up and in edge. 2 down.
He wanted it away, but it backed up on him, so a mistake that he got away with here. See the target set up away? Slider just kind of spun out of his hand, and
second strikeout by Jake Thompson. Defoe on deck. Severino the hitter.
thought it was ball 4.
And down to third for the charging Valentine. Big stretch by Santana. Here we go to the bottom of the 11th, tied up. It's the bottom of the 11th, and Sean Kelly has not thrown a pitch in this series. Will take on Cousins in the 4th spot where the pitcher was, and then Kingery and Valentine.
So you mean whoever's eaten the best over the past few days is going to win this?
That was attrition. Oh. But nutrition has a lot to do with attrition, or the lack thereof. Just a guess on my part. So for Sean Kelly, his 24th appearance, 15 hits in 19 innings, 21 Ks, 5 walks. Dylan Cousins 0 for 1 against Kelly. So they got 3 great innings out of Jake Thompson. The Nats got a great inning and 2/3 from Doolittle. Thompson just gave up 1 hit, walked a couple. So he's done with this pinch hitting appearance. One ball and 2 strikes. Got him. Keeping the ball down off speed. First out, bottom 11.
Hey, good slider down in right under the hands. Big first out here in the 11th.
Scott Kingery is next. First matchup with Kelly. Jammed him and popped him up to the right side. Mark Reynolds. 2 down. And now a Valentine Kelly matchup for the first time. Victor Arano. They have him, Yaxel Rios, and Sir Anthony Dominguez left. And if nobody scores, Sean Kelly is going to be around for a while. Justin Miller, the other, but he's pitched a couple of times in this series. For the Nats, they do have the pitcher spot due up to lead off the 12th.
Where's that right-handed pitcher that pinch hits once in a while? Is he down there hacking?
Yeah, then who do you pitch after that?
Max Scherzer going to get in this game somewhere.
He'd love it. And this one to left is going to back up Soto. Both bullpens unscored upon. We go to the 12th inning in a 3-3 game. And that would indicate that Justin Miller would be next. He pitched Friday and Saturday in this series. Sean Kelly got us to this point. Here's Victor Arano. And the right-hander, 27th appearance, 30 strikeouts in 28 innings, 23 hits, 8 earned runs.
Nice job, Sean Kelly. Justin Miller getting loose. Trying to figure out how he's going to do it right now, but he'll gladly go out there once the Nats take the lead. So change seats, change where you're at, do something different, mix it up a little bit. Nats scored 1 in the first. Wait. They scored 1 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th, and it's been a minute, so change it up, mix it up, unbutton all your buttons, Wilmer, and let's get a run.
Shallow at third is Valentin. Up there ripping. Wilmer Difo against Victor Arano, career 0 for 2.
Good take. That was close.
And Wilmer lays off the changeup, floating up and away. 2 balls, 1 strike.
As it chains up.
Ball 3. Top of the order, Adam Eaton. Trey Turner guaranteed to bat in this inning.
Take or swing?
Take. Valentin had backed up on a 1-strike count. Now he can go way back as it's 3-2. And Wilmer takes the walk. Leadoff man aboard for the first time since Reynolds' walk back in the 9th.
See, change seats, good things happen. Max Scherzer's lurking down there. Look, I mean, he's got a long ways to wait, but I looked, he's got his cleats on. He's right by the coaches. He can't believe he didn't pinch hit instead of Wilmer. But he does have his spikes on. He's ready, and see if Adam Eaton bunts Difo along here.
Wilmer, good speed. 5 out of 7 in the stolen base department. And a ball slapped to the right side. Took Hernandez a second to get rid of it, but they turned the 4-6-3.
Eaton trying to use that hole created by the leadoff walk, and you thought the bobble might be enough, but he hit it hard. Still had time to turn it.
Phillies' second double play of the day. Base is empty now for Trey Turner. Dropping that one. Arano to the outside edge. man in a Nationals jersey ends up with that one in the upper deck. And the 0-2 to TREA with SOTO waiting. Good job of spoiling some pitches here, 0-2.
They did that last time up, got a base hit.
It's a final in Atlanta. Braves held on to win as TREA Turner lines one hard to left. So he has 2 extra inning hits today. And maybe time to get him on the move here with 2 outs with SOTO stepping in.
Normally I'd say take a strike for TREA Turner in this situation, but with Juan Soto, he can find a gap, and if it's his pitch, he's got to go hacking. And he's been that kind of hitter for these guys. He's having his first real tough day as a National, 0 for 5 right now, but he can turn it all around with one swing. Usually his 0-fers are 0 for 2 with a couple of walks.
Yeah, Phillies have retired him 9 times in a row since his big night Friday. Change up dropping in. We got SOTO on a ground ball yesterday. And Turner back in plenty of time. Just to refresh, TREA 22 for 25. Runner moving. Pitch up and away. And TREA Turner is called out. Alfaro has nailed another base runner. TREA Turner twice in this series. Wow.
I think TREA decided to go feet first there because he got tagged on the rear end when he got caught by Alfaro last night. So he went feet first and he threw him out again. What a throw by the Phillies catcher. That guy has the best arm we've seen back there in a long time. Ooh. It was pretty close initially, but then TREA came off the bag at the end. It looked like he might have made it at first, but Paul Nauert called him out and then called him out again after his foot came off the base, so he actually called him out twice.
So here's Justin Miller, the Nationals' 9th pitcher of the day. The Phillies have employed 8. As this one goes bottom 12, Alfaro, Williams, and Santana. Jorge Alfaro today 1 for 4. Base hit back in the 9th. They had 2 on, nobody out in the 9th. Tim Collins got an out, and then Sean Doolittle came in and shut the door with a double play ball. And Reynolds after this one, and he can't quite get there.
Good hustle.
Just not in the air long enough for him.
12th inning, you've been standing out there all day. You've been on base 3 times. Ball's not carrying to right. And Mark Reynolds comes flying in. Still playing hard, love it.
Miller last night, an inning and a third, 24 pitches, 18 strikes. He walked 1 but struck out 2. As dominating as he's been lately, he had a quick 9th inning to close out the win on Friday. 8 pitches, 6 strikes. So he's going back to back to back here. And the 0-2.
If you're Andrew Knapp or Spencer Keyboom, you almost know you're catching tomorrow right now, don't you?
Yeah. Only position players not yet playing in this one. Today's backup catchers. One and 2.
Kid's got some kind of arm, doesn't he, Alfaro?
2 more. Actually, 1 more caught today, 16 on the year. Couple in this series. Didn't look like he went. Kerwin Dantley agrees, and it's 2-2.
Did he think he went, and was he walking toward his own dugout? No, that wasn't even close.
He's going for a stroll.
Going for a stroll.
And a 3-2 pitch popped into right for Adam Eaton. Pretty good battle there by Miller. And with more on Justin Miller, here's Dan.
Bob, Justin Miller's gotten more than 3 outs in 6 of his 15 appearances with the Nats thus far this year. He doesn't have a ton of experience in that type of a role in his career as a multiple inning guy, but feels he's made the improvements to his body to allow him to go multiple innings this year. He says he's in much better shape than in years past. He says he truly doesn't mind being a guy that can go 2 to 3 innings for his club. He'll do whatever he needs to do to help his team, and as the last guy in the bullpen, the Nats might need him to go multiple again today.
Here's Williams, 2 for 4. And a big swing as he tried to end it again. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
The invisible fastball. We're a lot lower here in Philadelphia, just the way he sets up. I mean, he's almost completely turned his back to the hitter when he comes set. He's facing shortstop.
And he went fishing. 2 down.
Visible heater. Well, this is a good matchup because he's some big-time hacks right here with this guy stepping in the box. He will not get cheated in this situation. Trust me. He's got one thing on his mind.
Miller and Santana. It's an 0 for 2 matchup, both strikeouts. Once in this series. And he checked his swing and fouled it.
Well, he checked swung on a high fastball. He just swung at a higher fastball. Maybe you throw one even further up in the zone here if you're Justin Miller. Quick pitch. See that? Tried to sneak one by him.
No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the 12th.
Close. Popping seeds in the middle of an at-bat. We got a chain malfunction.
Shift on, 1 ball, 2 strikes. And beyond the reach of a diving Murphy. Ball gets to the scoreboard. He's going to have to hurry, and he decides to make a U-turn.
Great throw.
Adam Eaton really got to it and let go in a hurry.
I mean, you're talking about the winning run being on second base with 2 outs. This is a fabulous play by Adam Eaton. He's already playing no doubles. So right here he decides the velocity is such that he has to play it off the wall. So he backs up, plays it perfectly, and watch this throw. Santana had to hit the brakes because Eaton got there quick and he has a good arm. Nice play by the Nats right fielder to keep the winning run on first base.
Cesar Hernandez, 1 for 1 against Miller. He's been batting right-handed a good part of the day from this side of the plate. He's at 266. All 8 of his homers and most of his 27 RBIs. Actually 28, walked in a run today. Long pause and a 1-1. Rhys Hoskins waiting on deck. And the Phillies 1 pitch away from getting that winning run to scoring position. Two on, 2 out. Miller walked Hoskins in their matchup last night. He got him on a pop-up in their matchup Friday night.
Gonna go over what they want to do to Hoskins, but I think more importantly, give him a breather. Hot day, he's been working hard out there. A couple of 2-out base runners, 1 via hit, 1 via walk. Might be laboring a little bit, so hey, just relax for a second. What do we want to do here? Get your breath. Big part of the game, obviously. Game on the line.
You'll see Pedro Severino walking through your shot here in a moment. He was really walking slowly from the mound back toward the batter's box, letting his defense know what's going on. If some runners are on the move here, and it's Hoskins with an 0 for 3 day, a walk and a sac fly against Justin Miller. So 95 by him, it's 0-2. Upstairs, nowhere near reaching that one. And Hoskins down on strikes. Phillies have stranded 8 to the 13th. More to it. 3-8-0 Nats, 3-6-2 Phillies. Top of the 13th coming up. And Max Scherzer goes against Rick Porcello. A couple of guys who've won Cy Youngs, ex-teammates in Detroit. And Max having a fantastic season. Easily could be 12-2, maybe even 13-1. Lack of run support in the month of June. The numbers are amazing. And what a fantastic pitching matchup that is. Red Sox at Yankees tonight, the Sunday night game. So here is your Philadelphia Game 2 starter, Nick Pivetta, who gave up 7 earned runs, 7 hits in an inning and 2/3 here on Friday night. So that got his ERA up to 4.71. It'll be his first relief appearance in his entire big league career.
Remember what I was talking about earlier, a tied game, you play matchup baseball early, you blow through your bullpen. Now you got to go to a starter that threw 50-something pitches the other night. This is a young prospect for you too, and you're asking a lot out of him here in the 13th.
Soto took him opposite field for a 2-run homer after Turner had hit one to left in that first inning, and Juan takes a big cut, and he's 0 for 2. He was at the plate when Trey Turner was gunned down trying to steal last inning with 2 outs. That was a 25-pitch inning for Justin Miller. Fastball in.
98.
Yeah.
Did he throw a 98 the other night?
I don't know. If he did, it was right down the middle, and somebody hit it over 398. And Soto up the middle, right in line with where Kingery was playing. And the Nats have 1 hit since the 8th inning. Next up, Rendon and Harper.
You got a bunch of guys on empty. I mean, you're seeing it. It's obvious. 100-degree day, 110 on the field, 13th inning. Even Rhys Hoskins last at bat, it looked like he was swinging one of the telephone poles. I mean, or one of the foul poles, excuse me. Just, you get fatigued. Your concentration goes. You're mentally tired. You're physically tired. You just go stand outside in a field for 5 hours when it's 100 and see how you feel. That's what they've been doing today. That said, you got to find a way.
Yeah, right now the ball game about 4 hours and 15 minutes old. And of course, they were out there before the game doing things. Anthony hit a 3-run homer opposite field against him in the second inning Friday night. Then after Soto got an infield hit, that was it for Nick. So Anthony steps out. Ball boy moving slowly toward the umpire for some new baseballs.
He's gassed.
Couple thousand people left in the ballpark. Hard to tell. Many of them are under cover from where we are, but it's a long day, and that's ball 3. One for 3 day for Anthony. Sac fly, double and a walk.
No, everybody left here right now is foul ball hunters. That's why they're here. They're waiting for one.
Well outside, and the lead run is aboard. 1 out, 13th inning. The Nats have received a walk 2 consecutive innings here, and wow, in 6 of the last 7 innings. Just need a couple of hits with that here, and everything's going to be fine. So they get to boo Bryce Harper for the 6th time today. Bryce against Pivetta, 0 for 1 with a walk a couple of nights ago, but 3 career hits, 2 home runs.
He got a brand new bat in his hand.
Fastball well inside, 1-1. Double Herrera in the shadows in center now. Getting to be that time of day. We started last night's game at 6:07. Bryce thought it was low, but it's 2-2.
I think his timing got thrown off right there. He just stood up in the middle of the pitch. 2-1 pitch. He's thinking about going deep. He looked up and the ball was on the way. Watch this. He just took it. 2-1. You're thinking I'm going deep here, and he just stood up and let the ball go by.
Yeah, that's turbo zone for a left-handed batter right there.
Pivetta threw his rhythm off or something.
And another 2-2 to Harper instead of step off. And the 13th inning will be up to Daniel Murphy. Daniel 0 for 4 today. 1 line drive out, 1 walk, and a run scored. Murphy against Pivetta. Career 4 for 6. Couple of walks. Hits one well to left. Backing up Hoskins, and he has it at the edge of the track. The Nats have now stranded 8 runners today. Phillies have 3, 4, 5, 2 up. Phillies, and a lot at stake here. I mean, it is July now, right? On the 31st of May, the Nationals embarked on a road trip. They were ahead of the Braves, 2 ahead of the Phillies, and today it's been by today it's been kind of a turnaround. Winner of this game will gain a half game, and the loser obviously will drop a half game. So you have the frightening prospect of being 6 back. So it looks like Odubel Herrera, Andrew Knapp, and then Scott Kingery. So they got an inning out of Nick Pivetta. Odubel.
He's swinging.
1 for 5 day with an RBI single. Rendon shallow at third. Herrera swung his leg around and planted early.
His timing was off. He couldn't swing there. Seems like most of his damage is to the pull side. You want to make Odubel beat you to left here. left center.
Two and one.
Well, you want to get to the 14th just so you can see Max hit.
Yeah, pitcher spot due up third. Herrera lifting one to right. One step back and now a bunch in. Can of corn for Adam Eaton. One out in the 13th.
Because you want to win too, but saw Max down there talking to the coaches. He break his bat.
Andrew Knapp will be the pinch hitter here in the 13th inning. So now they will use their last available position player. Andrew Knapp, 1-for-1 career with a home run against Justin Miller. He's hit 2 this year, 9 RBIs and left-handed, 226.
Met Andrew's dad before the game, came up, said hi to us.
Delightful gentleman. You guys were old teammates.
From Sacramento, friends, used to work out in the off season. Couldn't get over how odd it is to see his son playing in the big leagues when I've seen him play since he was 9 years old in All-Stars. Time flies.
Inside, 2-2.
And Andrew's dad might be the only one left here watching this thing to the 13th. Put my son in, Gabe. What are you doing?
Yeah, I only waited 4.5 hours. Nationals still have Spencer Keyboom. He could be hitting in the 14th if it's not Max. That's ball 3. And now Justin Miller calling on everything he has left to try to get it to the 14th.
Close.
Could have gone either way from Carlos Torres. (3-2) here with 1 out. And Andrew Knapp has won the game for the Phillies. For him and his dad, worth the wait. Ball game ends at 6:07, and the Phillies take 3 out of 4. And the Nats are 6 games behind the Braves. Atlanta, by the way, at Yankee Stadium tomorrow. For FP and Dan, Bob Carpenter. Phillies 4, Nationals 3. We'll join you tomorrow. Max Scherzer and Rick Porcello in a big-time matchup with the Sox. 6:30 on MASN. This has been a presentation of MASN. Johnny and Ray straight ahead. Knapp knew he got it. We knew it. And now the post game is coming up shortly. So long for just a while.